Hey, hello everyone, and welcome once again. It's another Thursday, which is an amazing opportunity for us to do some really cool things. And I just realised I'm currently streaming my Windows. Give me a sec. Just hide that. There we go. Here I am. I'm here. Hi. So as you kind of saw very briefly there's going to be another indie chat between myself and another dev. I found me on Twitter through the hashtag of Indie Dev Hour, which is something I helped co-found many moons ago. And so we are going to go and have a lovely conversation with them up until probably about half past quarter to 11, and then we'll get back to doing some game dev stuff while they stick around and answer some questions in the chat room. And then we'll just try and finish off the Lemonade or John Lemon's Haunted Jaunt tutorial on Unity, hoping that will be completed tonight, and then that will be available for everyone to play in the Discord tonight, if not tomorrow. Hopefully, if I finish that tonight, of course. So without further ado, let's get this music off, otherwise it's going to get very noisy in here. I'm just going to turn back on the capture, so hopefully we'll see that. Give me a moment, I just quickly adjust this. You can see me in the background there still. Okay, and then I'm just going to quickly turn back on this. Now, because I'm using my webcam, let me just quickly disable this as I did last week, and then I'll quickly enable it here. Hey, hello.
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 Good God. Hello. How are you? I'm fantastic. Uh,
What a nice evening we are doing this on. Yesterday was Indie Dev Hour, which is every Wednesday. And as part of that, I'm reaching out to developers to try and encourage them to come and talk to me about themselves, their experiences, their journeys, and then any feedback. Oh, and answer some questions. But before we get into that, Bregermann, why don't you introduce yourself and tell us a bit about who you are, what you do, so people at home will know who and what you do.
wow. Yeah. So I'm Jeremy Bregermann. Back in 2015, I co-founded a game studio called Luna Wolf Studios. We're based out of Delaware in the United States. um, we've put out over 30 games. Most of them aren't playable to the public, like a lot of contract work. Our first game was called Haberdashery. It was an endless runner where you're sheep being chased by a dragon. And we took that around the conventions, and we like went the whole contract route, like some educational contracts, some medical contracts, some like boring businessy, like soft skills training contract. Um, yeah, aside from that, I'm big into speedrunning. I hold, I think, last time I checked, around 60 world records across many different games and categories. Um, I also, back in the day, I was a huge trophy hunter. Like, games have been a part of my life for like my entire life. Pokemon, Gran Turismo, Spyro, Crash, Jersey Devil's my favorite game of all time. I was big into World of Warcraft back when it was good. um, and I just love spreading the love. I love my dog. I love nature. I was in an Adam Sandler movie called Hustle the last couple days. Did a bunch of filming. Um, so yeah, definitely look for me in the background of that movie. Um, and then yeah, big into cryptocurrency, huge supporter of all of that. I know that's a huge thing in games recently, and I think that's interesting. I don't know how I actually feel about it yet. Honestly, like when it comes to making games, I prefer to just make things that are fun, right? There's like so many games are just like about like monetization and money and making people become addicted to like this crap basket game that like ugh, it makes me cringe. So I'm all about making games that make people laugh, that are fun. In addition to all that, I'll be talking about two projects that are coming very soon that are both multiplayer games. Great games to play with your friends. One is Sheep Tag 2, which is like a cat and mouse sort of game. It's like got some MOBA in it, it's got some RTS. Um, it's it's like one of those like very high skill cap, like one of those like easy to like pick up and like sort of learn a bit, but then super high skill ceiling. And then the other one, which has an exciting, amazing alpha test this weekend, starting the 24th to the 27th, called Genfanad, which is short for generic fantasy adventure game, and that is a web browser game. If you can run MS Paint, you can run Genfanad. You could probably run it on an actual potato if you found an engineer capable. That game has such beautiful writing, like it's hilarious. The last alpha test was a lot of fun. There's a fun bug where like there's like teleportation for like for the purposes of the alpha test, and one of them put you in the middle of this river, and we called it the hot tub, and everybody was just doing copy pastas, and God, it was fun. It was just so yeah. That's more or less me. You can tell behind me, I'm really big in video games, especially especially the Sony consoles.
Are
Like
you
that's what I
sure?
grew up with. Two columns are just like PS2, and then over on the top bit is PS1, and PS4 is over there, and PS3, and then towards the bottom you'll see like Switch and GameCube. And God, what are these inverted controls, by the way? Like I'm literally pointing, looking at the screen, like make sure I'm pointing at the right thing. Xbox, Wii,
It feels
what
like
else?
it's not
Yeah,
natural when you look away and you're moving your hand. You kind of
yeah,
go,
yeah,
"Oh, feels
yeah.
weird."
What are these inverted controls? Yeah. And then if you look up, I keep it decorated classy up in here. So yeah, I'm just living my best life.
That's
Um,
incredible. Mine's not
yeah,
as
this is yeah,
mine's not as cool because all my games are put away in boxes. But you can kind of see my like characters, my books, some board games. But
oh, that's awesome.
most of my games, my PS2 games, are all boxed in the garage because I just don't have space to put them. I'm in like a square box here,
Yeah,
so like when you think of the what space I have available to me, I'm very
yeah,
limited. Like this, there's
yeah,
a wall here, and then there's a wall like
yeah,
there. So I'm like,
yeah.
unless I want to put it across the floor, there is nowhere for it to live here.
Yeah.
But
I got,
interestingly,
I got,
sorry.
I gotta tell you, like one of the most depressing times of my existence was like there was like about a year period where like that all my games, so like they were on this old bookshelf. Really depressing story actually. Like I filled the bookshelf. I was so proud. I was like, hell yeah, filled the bookshelf. It collapsed as I put the last game on the shelf. Very sad day.
That is a
But
stat.
like, at my old apartment for about a year, like all my games were like just in like the storage room area. Like I wasn't near them, and I felt this like I don't know, like there's something about the energy of them that just fills me with joy and happiness. So like I just need to have them near.
Yeah, I have a few like select titles that stay very close, or there's like a few books which are like always in my like when I look around, they're always visible to me. I'll try and do this in a way that that's Final Fantasy X, by the way. So
Yes.
I have
That's a
like
beautiful picture.
3 or 4 copies of Final Fantasy X. They've got Vampire's history and Sonic the Hedgehog's history, and there's like a little Gang Beast character there, if you've heard of Gang Beasts.
Nice. Nice.
That's signed by most of the developers of the game because I met them and knew them before they got big, and then
Yeah.
I did a stream. Oh God, many years ago now, where we did a 10 player version of Gang Beasts that isn't publicly available. You can't buy it. It doesn't exist outside of their own development studio, and they gave me a copy of it.
That's amazing.
So I don't have it anymore because it was on a machine that's now since passed away, and I never thought to save it on the cloud or anything.
Oh,
But
that's tragic.
it's still a really amazing memory, and I will love those moments in forever because it was just something that nobody else has ever been able to do. Um,
Wow.
so I had like 10 controllers all attached to my PC. It was all local play. We had 10 people all at once playing this game at the same time. It was so much fun. And that was all streamed as well. So there's like a historical video on my Twitch about it, but I mean it's years ago. It's years old now. It's so old. Anyway,
Yeah.
so when you started off your like journey into having your own studio back in sort of 2015, what made you go that path? What was the thing that kind of enticed you into that?
So I guess to get to there, I should really do a little time lapse before that. The moment I knew I wanted to make video games, I was playing Ratchet and Clank Going Commando, and I don't know if you played that one or not, but yeah. So the Insomniac Museum, it was only accessible between 3 a.m. and 4 a.m. system time, and it was just this sprawling museum full of like unused assets, unfinished assets, things that were cut from the game, all of this really, really cool stuff that like really showed a lot about like what goes into making a game, like stories from development, and just I don't know, like when I was in there just exploring around, that was just when I knew that that was what I was going to do with my career. Like that was when I was like, yeah. And so then from there, yeah, like back then, like back in like what was that, like mid 2000s, like you couldn't just like download Unity and make games, like
No,
and like my computer was like was a potato. Like I could like World of Warcraft, like I couldn't be in Stormwind or Ironforge. Like it would be like 5 frames a second, if that, and like it would kick me, and I'd have to get the mods to move me. It was awful. So that wasn't really an option. So in high school, I went for there's a digital media program at a local tech high school. So I built up, a whole background of video editing, sound editing, web design, Photoshop, all those things, which translated really well. Like that's honestly like if you want to get into making video games, but you don't like want to tackle programming and all that stuff right away, like getting into like those aspects is a really good segue, because then in college I went for a game design development degree at Wilmington University in Delaware. Um, Great school. Um, and I went in with a goal my first semester, because like I was working at Walgreens, and Walgreens sucks. I hate them. They're the worst. They're a terrible company, and I hate them. They're awful. I will always dump on them when I get the chance. So I went in with a goal. I was like, one of my professors will hire me to do something. And 6 weeks in the semester, that happened. One of my professors was looking for a personal assistant. I was not his first choice. His first choice quit on him. I was his second choice. But that's okay because he hired me. And from there, like he ran like a tabletop board game company with some other people, and they like had this consulting contract with the medical company. There's like a whole cluster of things going on there. But then towards the end, as like the main contract was definitely unraveling, you could see that like because it was funded by Jan Talent, who made Skype. It was a company called MetaMed.
that's cool.
Um, yeah. But like eventually he pulled funding, and like a little bit before that, like me and Jeff Fisher, who I met at Wilmington University, and then I got him hired as my replacement, as I was promoted to social media director. Which is funny, is I hate marketing so much, but I somehow got that job, which is funny. um, and so yeah, like, and then like we saw like it unraveling, and we said to ourselves, we're like, we could make a company, like it doesn't take that much. And also in Delaware, like LLCs are stupidly cheap. Like Delaware is famous for having more corporations than people. It also has more chickens than people, but it has more corporations than people. So we just made our own, and we and the name we decided, Luna Wolf Studios, like so we literally had a whiteboard with a bunch of like cool words that we liked, and like we kept combining them and then googling to see if they existed. Luna Wolf Studios is probably like our 20th choice, to be honest with you. Like we had so many other ones. We're like, damn, that's taken. Damn, that's taken. Ah, but Luna Studios fits because like Luna Wolf, it's like sort of like a more nocturnal sort of like nighttime thing.
Yeah,
Um, and then like wolves, and like our tagline is ahead of the pack. Um,
that's a good
which
one.
actually, which actually, like we were still in school, like we were like in our second year when we made the company, right? So we yeah, we and like in like one of our, yeah, like for part of the game program there's like a marketing class, and like we use that, and the other, like the lady's like, oh yeah, do company. So we're like, can we do our own company? She's like, hell yeah, you can do your own company. And so like, yeah, we like made that in there, and then took our games, yeah, and so like, we started with the game. We started with Haberdashery, the Endless Runner, your sheep being chased by, that literally was an idea. I was like, what if you played Spyro the Dragon but as the sheep? And then this awesome dude Nate that we knew and we work with a lot, he did all the art for it. He was like, well, what if you added a hatbox mechanic, made an Endless Runner on a 360 sphere? Um, and so we yeah, we rolled with that. We rolled with that idea, and like it was really cool. A couple of months later, there was a convention called J1Con, and there we met Tom Folk, who invented Newgrounds. The popular, I
I
mean,
remember
the once,
Newgrounds back in the
yeah,
day.
it still exists. It's a wonderful place. It's where I usually go to find like game tracks if I need like audio. Um, Lots of talented people in there. So so like we met him, and we put it on his website, and then he featured it for a couple months. And honestly, like that's a great place like to get feedback from players. Like like people still go on there. Like that's a great place to just put up a demo and like see what the reviews say, see what people are saying. Um yeah, and then from there we released it, went to like a bunch of other conventions, and then I was on the International Game Developers Association board in Baltimore for a little bit. Found some neat contracts through there, and yeah, like from there it's just been a matter of yeah, oh my god, I sort of rambled past the original question. I already answered the original question. I just kept steamrolling. But yeah, that's how I
No,
got into games.
it's such a it's so interesting hearing people's stories and their journeys because a lot of time I go and speak to university students, or I'll go and do talks, or I'll go talk to people, and a lot of the time I'm trying to make people understand is that the journey and getting to where you want to get to is not as straightforward as other people's stories may sound. Like a lot of people will watch like a YouTuber, and that YouTuber will go, if you want to hit it big, you need to do all these things. And then you gotta sit there and think to yourself, why would he tell you to do these things if it actually worked? If it genuinely made you get big from following this guy's advice, who's currently already very big, how is it going to work? Because all you're going to be doing is exactly the same method and process as everyone else who's watching that video, and all those
Yeah,
people are going to be fighting each other to try and do these same things to get notice or credibility or visibility. Whereas this other person who's telling you how to hit it big is probably doing something completely different. But because you're now all fighting over there, he's able to kind of contain his
yeah,
method and
yeah,
continue to grow because you're no longer a challenge or potentially fighting him for the spotlight. But that being said, I I I like to try and encourage people to um, promote themselves in the best way possible. So I've done in my past a lot of grassroots events where I've got people into like local conventions and comic cons and like get their games in front of the general public to get feedback from the people that are genuinely the only people that are really going to buy your game and learn their pitches, learn how to take criticism, learn how to take feedback in a positive manner, because these people are not going to hold back from you because they're not going to care. They don't know who you are.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And it's been a very successful experience. Unfortunately, because of COVID and other reasons, that all kind of fell through. But what was your kind of like approach to get the sort of the end user to kind of exchange with you, or how would you know? How do you know, or what kind of feedback did you get that allowed you to sort of develop a game and get it kind of bought or seen, if that makes sense?
Well, haberdashery didn't sell worth a damn. So that was the first thing we learned. And the biggest mistake I think from that was naming it haberdashery. Like it's clever. It has dash in the name. It's an endless runner, but nobody's searching the word haberdashery.
No.
I wanted to name it sheep and hats, which people search for sheep and hats as words way more frequently. Um, but yeah, I mean, like as far as like getting a game noticed, that's like the hardest part. Like you can have the most amazing game in the world, but like I think as near as I can tell, as far as marketing, as far as getting your game out there, just being persistent, like because like like if you look at any big company, right? Like any like if you watch any television, like football games or anything, like every other commercial is like freaking either a phone commercial, car insurance commercial, and they pound, pound, pound it into you constantly. You're constantly bombarded. Amazon, they're bloody everywhere with
Mm.
their advertising. Like, as near as I can tell, the best way to make a game grow is to spam everybody with it until they're sick of it to the point where they want to play it. Like if you just mention something that somebody wants, like the odds are that they're gonna be like, "Oh, that looks cool," but then they're not gonna do it. But
Yeah,
if like you keep showing it again and again and again, they're gonna be like, "Oh, well, like I keep seeing this," and then like if their friends start talking about it, then they might be like, "Oh, okay, I'm gonna play this now," right? Like,
there's
and then sometimes and then sometimes you just get lucky, right? Like Among Us, right? Like it spent like what, like 2 years, like with like a decent amount of players, but like then it just blew up because like some Twitch streamer played. Like, was that the story? I think some Twitch
yeah,
streamers played
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah,
So like, yeah, and like with GenFinad, like like I do, like I have a marketing contract there to do, to promote that game, and like a lot of it's just like reaching out to streamers and like influencers and like just like near as I can tell, that's the way to do it these days. That or just have something super like unique and
so the thing
maybe
is,
somehow get lucky with like the news outlets.
yeah, one of the
But
most interesting stories I often try to comparison when people say about striking it big and then striking it lucky. So they're in my mind, they're two separate things, and I try
yeah,
to explain this to people. Striking it big and striking it lucky are completely different, and I'll give examples of what I mean. Flappy Birds. Flappy Bird for a time was the most, if not the most successful game for its time when it was big, and it was massive, and it had a very very small buy-in. It was like 99 cents or 99p, whatever you want to call it. It was so minute, but the reason why it got so big, it was because the fact you could get back into the game and do it again and again and again incredibly quickly.
yeah,
The retention on that was the selling point. Was literally the retention. It was just, here is generally generated, like randomly generated polls in different locations constantly coming at you. Get through as quick as you can and the speed might increase. That was it. That was the exact game. The reason why that smashed everything was because it hit at the right time. It was the right price, and it basically sold itself to people you would never thought would be your target audience, which would have been like stay-at-home parents
yeah,
and young people who, let's be fair, don't have the ability to do the the axes on a controller, but can damn tap a screen.
yeah, yeah. Like that's all you have to do is just tap, tap, Tap.
Yeah.
I was more of a fan of Flappy Doge myself.
But that's thing that was a massive strike it lucky
Oh my god, yeah.
development like success story.
I'd
Whereas
I'd I'd never seen so many clones for a game in my life,
mm,
like, all of it's
a-
like
I mean, I remember that for the time because people were falling over themselves to try to get the original code, to try and get the original code from the game. And I remember that games that had it installed on their iPhones were being sold on eBay for like surplus of £7,000 at the
yeah,
time because people were desperate to get the original code from it because it wasn't an
yeah,
amazing code, but it was just because the retention from it was so good. Now, of
yeah,
course, you got slightly different but similar style games like Crossy Road and similar other things where it's just literally like you tap it to move forward. You don't really have much control, but you're trying to match the patterns to move forward. And it's pretty much
yeah,
Frogger with one button, and things like
yeah,
that. And it's
yeah,
just that's what I would call a strike it lucky game. Whereas a strike it big game, and again we were using the example of Among Us just now. They had put all the effort in to get that in
yeah,
front of the right people, and they
yeah,
grinded and they grinded and they grinded. And the thing is, what they didn't expect is when it did get discovered, like the acceleration curve that they were going to experience from people wanting to play their game. And it wasn't actually the biggest problem wasn't so much they couldn't handle it as such, is the demand on their servers exponentially grew and they
oh, yeah,
couldn't source enough servers to host the amount of games that were trying to be run at the time.
yeah,
And so that was their kind of their crux because they couldn't get it out quickly enough. And that kind of hindered them a bit, but now they're super fine and there's no issues. But
yeah,
at the time when it first accelerated, it went from like 100 users to 100,000 users to almost a million users, like almost in like a couple of weeks. It's just like when you
yeah,
think about that amount of people trying to log onto a server when it's probably going to be the size of like a few people's PCs. It's just you can't even think about that.
yeah, yeah, that's yeah, I mean, that was insane, and, I'd fun with it a few times, and then, yeah, I mean, it's a great, one of those great icebreaker games,
Mm.
play with a
You
group of people.
certainly get to know other people when you play that
Yeah,
game.
yeah, yeah, um,
You don't
yeah,
realize
I
just
mean
how sneaky people are. Okay,
um,
so let's move on a bit. So you were sort of mentioning very briefly your kind of cryptocurrency concept and the thing that you're quite into that. So let's explore that a bit more if you wouldn't mind. So
yeah.
what is it about cryptocurrency and specifically in the games kind of environment that kind of excites you and is of interest to you?
I mean, cryptocurrency as a whole excites me because, it gets away from, governments controlling currencies. It's deflationary instead of inflationary. So, like, and like, if you look at like any 3-year time span, like any like coin worth its weight will go up and usually pretty massively. And so like, and like, there's a lot of technology to it that I frankly don't understand, and I honestly really don't really care to understand just because, like the smart people say it works, so I'm like, cool. There's a new platform called Rally.io that I just learned about a week and a half ago, and I've been asked to like come on and like do some stuff for some of the games for so like Rally.io is this platform where like creators can go and make their own uh cryptocurrency derivative, which is backed by the Rally coin. So
Okay,
like Felicia Day has one, for example, called Geek Coin, Geex. And so, and so like there's a lot of things you can do with that where like you can run it like an arcade machine, like so people have to like insert 1 quarter worth of whatever cryptocurrency to play around, and then if like you do good, you can win prize. If you lose, then you lost, and then got to play again. So and like it's super new, like as far as that, like there's yeah, like there's others, like there's like Engine Coin, which back when I was told about it, I wish I'd got in. It was at 4 cents back in January 2020. Now it's I think like $1.60 the last I checked. And that was like, yeah, not even 2 years ago. Um and like they're doing all sorts of things on there. And honestly, NFTs, I really believe will be this generation's Beanie Baby. Like there's just so many people that are trying to rush into that space that I feel like it's going to get oversaturated, and most people will lose. Most of them will become bloody worthless in a few years. Like some of them will obviously stay on and do good, and like there'll probably be like a few huge players, right? Like with the whole .com bubble,
Mm.
and then and then like like if you look at cell phones, for example, like 20 years ago, there's like a dozen or more like cell phone manufacturers, right? And like
Yeah.
most of them don't exist anymore. It's just like Apple and Google and like a few other like BlackBerry and a few other fringe ones. So like I feel like that'll probably happen with the whole NFT stuff too. So that's why like I stay away from the NFTs, but I get into the crypto behind them because like the market like there's gonna be winners and losers in the markets, but like it's gonna be like more of a but like the whole as a whole it's gonna go up in value as more people get into it. OMI coin, or Ecomi as they call it, like they have a whole like infrastructure of like NFTs with like all sorts of like big brands like Marvel and Powerpuff Girls, and like they keep releasing them all the time, and they keep burning more of their currency like as more things get bought, so like there's less of it, so like it becomes more valuable.
Mm.
uh which I'm super into that sort of thing. I'm a huge believer in that as a whole. And people always remember, oh, environment concerns. Well, like tell the big corporations to stop polluting our oceans. like if you're gonna get all butthurt about environmental concerns, then get butthurt towards the big corporations that have been doing it horrifically for years. So, but anyway, but yeah, like I think that there's a lot of potential there as far as like if you can get in and like market it properly. Um, it's not something that I would ever touch on my own, but as somebody like that's like, yeah, like just trolling around the internet looking for like that's literally I found them because I was on a Facebook group. I think it was like the indie game developers group, and there's a post about cryptocurrency. I was like, yeah, cryptos are great. And some dude DM'd me, he was like, hey, you want to like work on this stuff maybe? And yeah, whole interview process, and yeah. And so yeah, they like put me up to like some little things to get me started, get me tested out. But yeah, I mean that's literally how I do it. I don't have a schedule. I just chaotically go wherever my gut tells me to go. And like that was how I got a teaching job at Salem Community College. I was literally on Facebook one night, and somebody that I knew that was actually one of my old teachers was like, "Hey, there's a job opening for uh or actually no, it was actually a guy that I knew through Jeff. It was like, "Hey, yeah, teacher job open." I'm like, "Heck yeah." And
See,
so like
I thought at one point I was going to become a teacher. Um, but in the UK we have more. I say more. I don't know what it's like for you, but here we have a very strict policy on teaching to the point where you have to have a degree and you have to have all these other things. And I'm a person that's educated through um, trial and error more than through qualifications.
yeah,
So I'm someone
yeah.
who's learned um, all my trade, everything I've ever done, through just doing it and figuring out where it's gone wrong and then doing it again right.
Yeah.
Um, which means that in the world of teaching, they don't see that as
Oh
valuable.
yeah. Yeah, actually, like out here, most teaching jobs require you to have a master's degree. But like with game design or like game development, like they like have a thing where you can have a bachelor's degree plus relevant experience, which is sort of where I fit in. And also, like, I don't think there's very many master's programs for being a game developer, and you don't even game development's something you don't even need to go to college for. It's like half of what I assign to my students is just like, hey, watch, like, follow these Brackeys YouTube tutorials and do them. Like, you but like yeah. But like the value of going to school though is the networking. I think that was the big value that I wouldn't have got if I didn't go there. Um, was the networking, and also, like, I mean, like, just learning from people's experiences, right? Because, like, like, to like watching videos is one thing, but then, like, to have that one-on-one or a 10-on-1 time with somebody who's, like, done it before,
Yeah.
is super valuable. But yeah, where were we? Uh, I always ramble, and I'm just like, wait, where did I start?
No, it's
I guess
fine. It actually,
I guess that's why I'm a good teacher.
I like a good ramble. Rambling is a good way of allowing yourself to kind of make sense and also create direction. When you ramble, it's because you're trying to find a pathway of a thought or of a something in your brain that you're trying to relate back to or recover from. And you need to allow your brain just to do all the little pathways until it finds the information you're wanting to go, oh yeah, that was the point I was trying to make.
So
um,
you
yeah. So, what
that
was
that was a beautiful explanation. I've never heard it explained that way. That's beautiful. Thank you. Just
I do this a lot. I will look at a problem and I'll fix it. I was going to ask you about blockchain because I personally don't know the difference between what a blockchain is and what it means with cryptocurrency. I don't understand the connection of the two, but I often hear games saying we have blockchain in us, and I'm like, I don't. What does that mean? How does that
as
work?
near as I can tell, like, the way that they, like, do the cryptos and, like, all the data is stored on the blockchain, and it's near as I can tell a bunch of blocks that, like, have, like, a certain amount of capacity, and then, like, once they're filled, like, it's pushed, and then you start the next block. Um, I honestly don't have a bloody clue how that works either, to be honest with you.
It's quite interesting because I'm gonna cast my mind back, and I don't know if you've seen this or not. There was a game that was announced as part of E3, which was this game where you had little characters in it, where you could own the skins of the characters. So essentially, they were NFTs, and then you'd be able to play as those characters in the game. So you would have a unique look, and then you can unlock more looks, and there's some that are rarer than others. And the idea is at some point you can either collect them or you can sell them on. As like so you could become a collector as well as playing the games, or you could be someone who profits off this. So, sort of like the Steam marketplace where you can like get cards and sell them off and buy them and sell them for if they're rare, sell them from higher prices, etc. But the thing, Steam's marketplace is so saturated. It's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
yeah,
It's
most of it's pretty worthless.
yeah, it is. There's like a handful of stuff that's worth actual physical money. Other than that,
Yeah.
it's pretty much on the wayside. But I found that to be quite an interesting game to promote
So
on at
actually,
E3.
like, that's actually a good comparison. Is like with that, like the Steam, like there's infinite, like there's like no cap on how many of those that can exist, and that's probably why they're so worthless. With cryptocurrency and like all that, like the lower the supply, the faster it can grow. Like Dogecoin is this whole big huge thing, right?
Yeah,
And like it didn't hit a dollar, and like it was so huge, but like it has a ginormous supply. I forget what the exact number is, but it's like almost a trillion or something. Humongous supply. So like you would need to put all of the world's money into it for it to like reach anything like remotely high.
yeah,
Like, so like yeah, like so like that's sort of like the thing that like a lot of them are doing is like they're having lower supplies, and they have all these events and things that happen to burn supply, which will make the supply less over time,
Wow, I see.
which 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 will mean if the same amount is in the market, the value will go up based on that.
So
Uh,
I kind of then that's probably why a lot of these games all tie into the same blockchain then. So in
yeah,
essence, the idea is that if you get 100 indie devs that are producing content which you can be purchasable by a cryptocurrency,
yeah,
once that has filled, you essentially you're creating a demand on that currency or that blockchain, and then it can be picked up and then bought off you at a higher rate because essentially
yeah,
you've actually reduced. It's almost like shares. Like the less shares that are available, the more value they are.
yeah,
Um,
yeah, more or less, yeah.
but I just want to say thank you to one of my viewers, Sakura, who
Oh,
just hydrated
oh,
me.
great.
So I just quickly
Hell
had to
yeah.
hydrate.
Here, let me put some chuggers in the chat. Put some chuggers in the chat.
My ones is Froggo drinking water. My ones are. Hold on, I'll just show you. Gotta try and do it quickly.
But yeah, that and like it's such a new technology. Like it hasn't even remotely touched like anywhere close to a lot of the market, and like so many of them are just like so bloody valuable already. And
Yeah,
like yeah, like crypto, like it's scary. It gives me a lot of anxiety, if I'm being perfectly honest. Like it's scary. Like one day I had yeah, like everything was going up. I was at a massage. It was great. I come out of the massage and suddenly 25% of my cryptocurrency holdings are no longer there because the price dropped.
yeah,
Literally within like a 5-minute time span. That's how like it can happen instantly at any moment. It can like it can crash. But then like it went back up since then, obviously.
yeah,
And like it's yeah, like yeah, there's a lot that goes into that. And I guess the other scary thing is that, like people that have been in since 2013, like Bitcoin was like $2 at one point.
yeah,
Like it was at 32 and it dipped to 2, right? And so like people that have held since $2 and now it's like 45 or 50, whatever it is now, 1,000, like they're probably billionaires. So like they control the markets. Like if like and so like yeah, like they'll put a lot of fear into the markets. They'll like put sell walls up. They'll do all these things to like to shake out the weak hands, as they say, right? To like shake out the because like that's how people lose a lot of money. Like they'll see on the media like, oh my god, cryptocurrencies are going so high, and people will buy then.
yeah,
Which if it's being widely reported that you should buy, you should sell
yeah, yeah, yeah,
because that's when everybody's getting in. And then there's going to be a sell off when people take profits, and then there's going to be a lot of panic selling. And so like that's what happened in May. Like
yeah,
when like and like Elon Musk said some things on Saturday Night Live and then boom. So like that's sort of the thing. Like right now, like is I don't know, it's sort of like in the middle. Like I feel like it's gonna go up some more, but yeah, like when there's more fear in the market is when it's time to buy. But like when like there's like a fear and greed index that like a lot of people refer to. And
yeah,
so
yeah,
like when it's an extreme greed, that's when you want to sell because everyone's getting greedy and yeah. But yeah, so anyway, do we want to do the sheep tag and the
yeah,
gem for
yeah.
that or
I was gonna transition to that seamlessly. You would
yeah.
not have even noticed it was going to happen. But thank you, Sakura. It does fit. So there was a comment in the chat saying
Oh yeah.
it feels as fickle as the internet as a whole can be for now.
Yeah, like
Uh,
it's near as I can tell, like a lot of it does follow the stock market. Like as
mm,
far as like when the stock market's doing bad, crypto's generally going to be like in a bearish state, but it's sort of like on steroids because like, the stock market will do like 1 or 2% or 4% or whatever, but cryptos will go like 10, 20%. And sometimes they'll get a boom where it's like we're like it'll like one of the ones I hold, OMI, was at 27 hundredths of a cent a month ago, and now it's up over half a cent. Like I've
mm,
more than doubled that money.
yeah,
And that one's just gonna keep that one's gonna go way higher. That one's not even getting started yet. So this is not financial advice.
Yeah, be responsible with your own money,
Yeah.
people.
Yeah. That and the biggest advice is if crypto is something that you are actually interested in, never ever 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 use money that you need. Like if you have money that you have to pay rent with, do not throw that into crypto. You will be disappointed, you will have a bad time. Always, always only use money that you are okay with losing because you can. Like an example, like before the crash in May, like I just like put like $10 into a bunch of cryptos just to dick around and see like, oh, what's gonna happen. One of them is it's called Ombre. I put $10 into it, which was like about 1,000, which was 1,000 of them at the time. Now it's worth 43 cents,
Mm,
like a 95% loss.
yeah.
I'm glad that I only put $10 in that one, but like, yeah. Um, yeah, that's so yeah, but yeah, that was only $10. But yeah, like that can happen. But like there's a lot of great projects out there. Rcoin or Pirate Chain is it's called. Arr! Because like all the government overreach, and like like I'm not even talking vaccine stuff. Like get your damn vaccine. Like come on, bro. Like nobody's dying. Like people are dying from that. But I'm not gonna get in there. But like no, just like 'cause, governments, like China. Like did you see like they like put like super harsh limits? Like kids aren't allowed to play video games
Yeah,
except for like 1 hour a week.
yeah.
Like what the hell?
It's
Um,
actually quite clever if you think about what they're doing. They're they're purposely restricting their player capability to increase their want to do it. And you'll find that the peak times that people can play a game will basically match up, and everyone be on there at once, and there'll be like a funnel of request and demand at the same time, which means that they can then kind of control more of what they're doing. It's actually
yeah,
very very smart, but you if you I mean
it's
China's
also disgusting.
you got people
China,
need to
China.
remember.
I'm just gonna say it. I hate China. Wait, does the stream use curse words?
Yeah, it's fine. We're good.
Fuck
We're
China. This is for China. Fuck China. Eat a
we
dick.
we
Choke
are
on it and
we're
die.
for
I hate you.
mature student. We're for mature viewers only. But one
Okay.
thing that people forget about China, specifically about China, it's not a democracy. People need to remember that it's not a
Of course.
democracy. Something that everyone keeps comparing it to other, like to ourselves and to other people. It's like it's not the same. We're not the same. Yes, you could be horrified with what's going on, absolutely, but that is their country. We can't have an opinion.
Oh no, like we absolutely can because like like with how big they are and how much influence they have, like yeah,
Yeah.
we can have it opinion.
No, I
Because
mean
like
as
because
in
like
like
because
you.
like because like because like because like other countries are going to start adapting that because like it's working. Their country has a bunch of money for the people up top, the people who run it. Like the people up top are bloody rich, and the people in other countries that run other countries are going to see that, and they're going to take on a lot of the same stuff.
Let's hope
And
not.
like, ugh, like I think we should never be friendly to China. I think we should, like honestly, like I'm all about wipe them off the face of the earth, to be honest with you.
Oh
But
dear.
anyway,
That's a conversation for another stream, I suppose.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
But let's now take this moment to look at the games or talk about the games that you're going to release. So
yeah.
specifically, there are two games that we're talking about. One of which I'm kind of frustrated that one of my other mods isn't here because I know for a fact they're going to be quite excited by was it Sheep Tag?
Yeah, Sheep Tag 2.
Sheep Tag 2, because they're a streamer and they have their whole facade and their whole theme of their stream is sheep orientated. So I'm really kind of gutted they're not here right now because I really wanted them to see and talk about this with us. But feel free to tell us about the game and I'll get the link to share
So yeah,
for you.
yeah, Sheep Tag 2. It was mostly made by Jeff Fisher, who yeah, I made Luno Studios with. It was something that so like it started off as a Warcraft 3 mod, Sheep Tag. Uh and he's been working on that slash playing it with like a really com- like competitive, passionate community for the last 2 decades. And like ever since I've known him, it's something that he's been like, yeah, I want to make sheep tag too. Like that's like his dream game as far as like I've known him. Like that's like that's a big chunk of his life. And yeah, so we made it into or he made a or I mean I guess still working on. It's basically self-funded. Um it's going to be on PC. It's going to be a free to play multiplayer game. Mechanically, there's the wolves and the sheep. The sheep, build farms and are essentially just trying to survive. There's a timer for a round. Usually it's 10 minutes, but you'll be able to configure it in the lobby settings. And so yeah, the sheep are just trying to survive and and there's a lot of sort of like high school gameplay as far as like clicking places and like building different farms, and then you can like sort of squeeze yourself in between like a wall and like put a farm, and like it'll like clip you through to the other side. That's like the intended mechanic. And yeah, and also the sheep dance.
Yes, there it is. That's what we're waiting for. um,
And I'm pretty sure we're gonna add it so that I'm pretty sure we're gonna have hats too for them to wear. Like and
that's
that'll be
cool.
like that'll be stuff that you can like either like some of them will probably be earned via like gameplay or achievements and like rank, and then others will be like, purchasable because you gotta pay for servers.
Yep, yep.
But yeah,
All aesthetics should be chargeable to some extent. Only for the to be able to balance the free game
yeah,
mechanic, to allow you
yeah,
to
but
continue.
yeah, definitely like zero like pay to win anything like that. Like every like there won't be anything to upgrade. Like you won't like have a stronger character or anything. Like it's one hit kill on the sheep. And yeah, and then like the sheep start with gold, and then there's fancier farms that you can use gold to pay for, and then the wolves will have things like wards and other tools in their toolbox.
This sounds really fun. Are you happy for me to share the
Yeah,
video here?
hell yeah. I just finished this trailer. Are you able to play it on stream?
I can do if you would like to. We can
Yeah,
we can
I'd
we
love
can
that. Yeah,
segue to it. Let me do
yeah.
that now. Hold on. I'll just have to do some technical jiggery pokery. You probably hear it in the background. Apologies. That's just me getting it all ready. Right. I'm going to share it with you now. So let's do this. I
Oh,
didn't
and then
did not plan this at all. So this is me on the thing as I go. Right. I'm just going to put over the top of us just chatting because it's going to be easier for me to know to
cool.
worry about everything. So this is on YouTube right now. I'm
Yep.
gonna go quiet. Here we go. Right, let's try not to play
Oh,
anything else. Right, let me just.
that's funny. I I love the little ending clip with the sheep and they're dancing and the wolf shows up out of nowhere. But yeah, that's sheep tag 2. Yeah, like you can see like it's got like the whole click movement that like an RTS would have. Um
Oh, we have a raid. We are having a raid right now.
Hell yeah.
Just as we were playing the video. Thank you, Fritz, for the raid. Hello, welcome. We are currently interviewing Bregermann right now. We're talking of indie games as a general topic. We've just watched the release trailer for Sheep Tag 2, which has some intense interest, like great music, by the way,
Yeah.
and the gameplay looks very interesting and fun. It's like you're building stuff on the move, and you're like almost like surrounding yourself with houses and farms, and there's like wolves trying to get to you. It's quite interesting. I've never seen anything like that before.
Yes, yeah. So like the meta, right, is like the wolves. Like from a strategically, if it's like all like high skill players, the wolves are going to be trying to separate the sheep off from each other, right? Because like if the sheep stick together and they're able to keep building, like they can build faster than the wolves can destroy. So like yeah, like you have a big group of buildings, and that's called a mass. And so the wolves' goal is sort of break that up and sort of get through the defenses to the sheep. Um, and like yeah, like there's like a lot of room for like juking and like sort of like there's a lot of epic moments when it comes to yeah, when it comes to like narrowly escaping getting murdered by wolves and
I
um
was watching it with a lot of glee. It was very interesting. I was sat there going, I can see how you would get a little bit like frantic from that, especially if you're like trying to click around and then trying to build stuff, and you know the wolves are slowly ascending on you. I can see that being quite like,
yeah. Yeah, and then also the wolves will have like a smaller wolf that they can also control. But that's a little bit more advanced as far as like controlling a wolf and then also a smaller wolf at the same time. But yeah, like there's a lot of like there's a super high skill ceiling with that. And yeah, like the community will regularly have like tournaments and then also the Kickstarter, which I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know if we're launching it tonight or 2 weeks from now because like Jeff was like, oh, I have all this stuff, let's do it tonight. So it might happen tonight. Um,
is there a link to allow people to follow for when the Kickstarter goes live that you could
yeah,
share with us?
so here is the website.
Oh, it
Um,
won't work because
and
you're not on my
oh geez.
pro.
Okay, so it's just sheeptag2.com. Uh,
sheeptag2.com.
and then that has our Discord. It also has like a Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Reddit. We don't honestly we don't really use those very much, but those are there.
Did I get it right?
Um, and yeah, that's it. That's the place. And then we have like a newsletter, and then also the Kickstarter. Where's the link for to follow the Kickstarter? Um, anyway, yeah. So yeah, that
I'm
um,
clicking.
so yeah, like I mean, the game will like you know happen either way. We're gonna have like some cool stretch goals. Like if we hit 75,000, we'll do like a whole single player campaign where you play as the wolves and you play as the sheep. But the initial goal is only going to be 9,000. And that's just mostly, honestly, like that's just Jeff just trying to recoup some of the money that he's put out towards paying like artists and sound designers and whatnot, and then like also to like pay for servers for a little while. We're going to be using Photon servers, I believe. Pretty sure that's what we're using. And so those are like we'll be able to scale them like at the click of a button. Like if we get a bunch of players, we'll be like, hey, give us more. And they'll be like, all right, word.
That sounds like a sensible idea.
Yeah. Because it doesn't make sense to pay for like a million players of server space if you only have like 100, right? So it'll be super scalable. How do I
So the real question that the fans no doubt are going to be asking themselves is what perk they need to purchase to get a frog in this game. More
Here,
money
I'll
than
send you.
you could afford.
I mean, honestly, like, that sounds really cool to me.
A
Like to
frog
be able
hat
to
at
do
the
it.
very least. Okay.
Oh, definitely. Like, I'm gonna call this up right now. Need frog hat. Literally, I just messaged him on Discord right now. Need frog hat.
There we
Um,
go. There's exclusive there for everyone.
actually, actually, a fun story. Back when we were doing haberdashery, we were at a convention called Too Many Games, and one of the things we did that weekend was we were like, yeah, we're gonna make a hat and we're gonna put it into the game live during the convention. So we made a hat, the chef hat, and what it did is like as you had it for longer and longer, the sheep would get bigger and bigger, you know, fatter and fatter.
That sounds
But
like
yeah, like
that sounds crazy. So, is there a danger of the sheep being bigger than the screen?
um, I'm pretty sure we had like had a cap on it,
Oh,
like it
okay.
wouldn't go past like a certain size. Yeah.
Just those
um,
like visions of like a monster sheep.
um, Actually, in that game, we had another hat called we called it the neckbeard, which was just a fedora, and it was a horrible hat. It was a very punishing hat. At first, we had it so that way 90% of hats would reject you, and it was literally my voice here. You want to hear live voice acting, milady? Yeah, it would say that. And at first, you would lose points. Like your point counter would go down the longer you had this hat. But then we decided that was too punishing for the player. Ugh. So like we significantly reduced the amount of times you get rejected and you didn't lose points. But I'm pretty sure we made it so you didn't gain points either.
I'm all for balancing when things punish you or not, but there is something to be had. There is some kind of comedy to be had when something rejects you constantly.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like, like player punishment's fun. But then, but so like, yeah, I mean that's sort of like where it starts. Like it starts at like the extreme end of how much can we fuck the player over? And then like we sort of rein it in to like make it so like that way so it's still punishing, but like it doesn't ruin the experience, right? Because like imagine because yeah, there's only a max of 30 hats. So like if you have all 30 hats, it's like a 1 in 30, but like so you can only start with 5 hats in that game, and you unlock hats as you go. But so if you only have like 6 or 7 hats, and one of them is the neckbeard, then you have like a 1 in 7 chance of like getting a hat to where you're gonna have like a 90% chance of not being able to lose that hat when you try to collect another hat.
That's so good. But
uh,
not only are you releasing or planning to release Sheep Tag 2, but there's another game on the horizon that you would like
yeah,
to highlight. Do tell
yeah.
us more
So
about that one too.
yeah, so this was I was yeah, back to like how do you make it happen in the game industry? I'm in the remote game jobs Discord, and and there's a game called Genfanad, and they posted in there for World Builder, and I applied, and he's like, oh hey, by the way, you can be a quest trader. Okay, just kidding. You're doing marketing. Damn it. Marketing is the hardest part of game development.
I agree.
It is the hardest. Like it is so hard. One, because like there's so many things people are going to be interested. There's so many genuinely amazing things out there, and two, like at least in America, like
Oh.
neat is like, yeah, I worked all these hours and I'm on the grind. Like, no, you're a slave. Shut up. So like they don't have time to play new games, right? Like a lot of people, like the vast majority of people I meet, and so like it's just so hard to market a game. But here I am hired on as a marketer because I had I had a couple I have a couple of successful Kickstarters to my credit. One of those was funded day one because it was a tabletop adaptation of a popular webcomic. That was easy. That was cake. And the other one was a board game that got funded because on the last day the parents of one of the creators said, "Hey, here's 7,000 of your $15,000."
Jesus.
So those are my two back. Yeah, so that's how I ended up here. But no, honestly, like this is a game that is wonderful. Like it's if you played RuneScape back in the day, back like original, like back then, you'll feel right at home. Like people are gonna say it's a RuneScape clone and or a classic or old school, whichever flavor, and they're probably right. Like if we're being honest, like they're probably right. But what I really like about it is the writing. One, the writing's hilarious and amazing. The quests, it's like I had laughed like so like there was an exclusive like streamer alpha test about a month ago, and that was the most I'd laughed playing a video game in years.
That's good
It's
news because
hilarious.
I do enjoy a good chuckle when I play games.
So it's very funny. It's very, very funny. And then two, what the other thing I really like about it, well, like actually, there's a lot of things I like about it. Like I personally I like the older style graphics. I like the the uglier style old graphics. And three, like it's a great way to just hang out and dick around with like friends and then make new friends. Like, especially like with the pandemic and like everybody's separated and isolated, everybody's depressed and anxious and having a bad time mentally. Like this game, like the thing that'll make it successful is like if we like marketing it will be word of mouth, will be spreading around to your friends. Like I tell you and your friends and your viewers and whoever watches this video post later, hi YouTube. um like and so like like people will see this, and if you're seeing this post, I guarantee there's going to be more alpha tests, and then at some point it's going to move to beta, and I think that's when it's going to be just out where everybody can just play it. But to get to that stage, one, more content needs to be made, which there's a really passionate team that's like knocking out so much amazing content that is a secret for right now. And then two, just getting players, like getting more people like in that Discord. The plan will be to run a Kickstarter at some point. He'd mentioned like when he hired me, I was like, oh, it's wrong. I'm like, yeah, you do not have the numbers for a Kickstarter. You don't want to do that yet. No,
No,
I'm
you
not
need,
flagging it.
yeah, you need a lot of
um,
market retention before you can even consider it.
yeah, and so that's like I was glad I met you. I was like, yeah, that's another place where it can be. But yeah, um, yeah, hilarious gameplay, and then also like and also it's super accessible. It's a browser game. Literally, you just go to the website and log in, and you're in.
See, I
If
like
you
games
like,
like that. There's a lot of
yeah,
streamer games that do that that are really good.
yeah.
Allow me just for briefly just to say hello to DD62, who's in the chat, who is my mother-in-law. Hello, mother-in-law. Hi.
Hello, mother-in-law. Hi, DD62. Welcome.
Hello. Welcome. They snuck in and said hello, but I did want to interrupt your flow of your flow, so I waited
Yeah.
till we naturally paused. So, hey, with the Granfanad, I'm gonna try and get it right. I probably won't, but I'll
Jen
try.
Fanad.
Granfanad. Um, we've got some videos to show the viewers. We'll do the same thing again, where we just put it over the top of what we're doing now, so people can watch it. Which would you like me to show first?
Do the alpha trailer first, and then the so yeah, what's it called? What let
There's
me
a
look
test
at that.
one and there's an alpha
Yeah,
one.
so the Gen Fanat alpha trailer first, and then Gen Fanat alpha test second.
Okay, I'll try to get this the order right. If I don't do it right, I'm sorry, but I'm human.
What?
My
You're
job.
Oh,
human.
go
Human
away.
humans.
So we got an advert. So just let me get past this advert because I don't want to give them more time on the screen than they deserve. Right. Let me just bring this up. Hopefully it'll be right. Yes, it is. Okay, I'm gonna go quiet, and here we go.
Fantasy world. Evil falls over the land. Profits were down. Local adventurers couldn't even slay a rat, let alone a dragon. The Corporation for Licensed Heroics tried everything. Bonus XP, new skills, quest content. They provided stronger weapons and even introduced new cosmetics. The boss wondered to himself, how are we going to get these fools to do fetch quests all day? In the end, they went back to the basics. Looking for a vacation? Join a world where most people stand around in banks all day. Real life getting too monotonous? Cut trees, mine ores, craft stuff. You too can do meaningless work for low pay. Level up skills such as picking things off the ground. Do tasks for NPCs that they could have easily done themselves. Kill monsters. Get money. Buy things to kill even more monsters. Play alongside dozens of other adventurers. Farm for random drops that in no way resemble a slot machine. Your generic fantasy adventure begins whenever the developer gets off his ass.
But yeah, it's such a beautiful trailer. That they post to Twitter like just about every day. It's hilarious updates all the time, and yeah, like that sort of humor is exactly what you're gonna find in the game. Like it does not take itself seriously. Like its entire aim is comedy, and it bloody nails it.
That kind of comedy reminds me of a game called Battle Block Theater.
Oh my god, I love that game.
In that kind of just not taking it too seriously and just being daft with the humor. I love that kind of humor. It's what I live for in the world. I really love it. So that was the alpha trailer.
Yeah.
So I'm going to quickly queue up the next one, which is the alpha test.
Yeah. So yeah, this video is specifically for this weekend's test. There's if you sign up and make an account, you can get a referral code, and everybody who does that and gets at least one person to like sign up and play through the tutorial will get some sort of prize, like stickers and keychains, and then like the top people that like get a bunch of people to refer will get if you saw that dragon sort of creature at the end of the video, there's a actual real life physical plushie of that.
Oh, that's
That'll
so
go to like the
cool.
top people. Yeah, like
I feel
really,
like I need
really
to do
cool.
that now.
Yeah.
Come
Do
on,
it.
everyone. Come under my referral code. I need the dragon.
Yeah.
just blatantly obvious. There's a referral code. I want this dragon. Just help me get it. Okay,
So
let
yeah,
me queue this up.
you use my referral code to sign up, and then send out your referral code. Yeah. That way, I get credit for you, and you get credit. So it's
It's a
just a
win-win.
pyramid scheme.
It's a pyramid
Yeah.
scheme. Just
But
gonna.
like, but unlike most pyramid schemes, it's one that's actually like fun and like enjoyable. What up,
Hey.
Indie Man 64?
Hey, Indy Man, welcome to the stream. We're just going to quickly show the alpha test trailer. It's literally less than a minute, so I'm going to bring that up, and then we'll play that, and we'll come back and chat some more. Give me a second. Oh, there's no sound.
Tutorial. What are these developers right now?
Eat.
No, I don't want to be in a comment! I'm gonna die! No, dude! Oh god, I gotta go.
Hello, floating scorpion.
Yeah, let me out. I can't get out, dude. Get your back on. No! James, no! No, okay, the enemies are hard. I went and tried to kill it. Destroyed me. You got a raw potato if you want that.
And there's the generic advert for something else. Thank you, YouTube, for that. So, that is Grenfinad. Genfinad. There you go.
Oh,
I knew I'd get it wrong. I get it wrong all the time.
Generic fantasy adventure.
Generic fantasy adventure. There we go.
Genfinad.
Yes. I mean, it's so simple.
yeah. So yeah, those were all clips from the last alpha test. A lot of those streamers were like speedrunners that, and I was like, honestly, like the hardest thing with this game has just been finding people to like answer. Yeah, nobody nobody checks their email anymore. That's what I learned. Trying to like find people through email has just been fruitless. I've put out like well over 100 to like different people, YouTubers, streamers, and I've gotten like 1 or 2% replies. But when I hit up people that I know, it's like, oh hey, what's up, bro? So so yeah, so like as far as like this game, like growing it, like it's just literally just a matter of like, if I tell 3 people and 3 people tell 3 people, like that's literally as near as I can tell the best way to market something. But yeah, like it's such a fun project. The main creator Helior, he actually like had like a fancy software development job that he quit recently to work on this full time. Like he's doing the whole indie story of like quitting the day job and really just going for it. He's got about a year of runway, so he's gonna make it happen, I guess. And yeah, like there's an amazing team of like quest writers and gameplay people, and ah man, such a beautiful place. Nice, you made yourself a referral code. Let's go. Let's go.
If I'm
But
anything,
yeah,
I am on it.
hell yeah. But yeah, in order for it to count, all they have to do is sign up and play through the tutorial, and it'll count. Because obviously, like, because then if we didn't do that, you could just have a bot and just sign up like a million accounts. And, like,
Makes sense.
haha, I win, but they're all bots. How do you know?
Because you didn't pass. Don't they get past the intro? You go, oh yeah. Gosh. But
Imagine being so dedicated to like just cheating the system. Like, yeah, I set up a bot that just played through the tutorial a million times.
Where's Host when you need him? Huh? Anyway, that's not a joke. You really should be talking about on the stream now. Yes. So this game looks to be quite a lot of fun. The play test is this weekend. So if you do get the opportunity to sign up and take part, please do. Is the tutorial only available this weekend, or is it available at all times?
So yeah, so like this test will be from the 24th to the 27th. And then like they'll close it down again. I honestly have no idea like when the plan is to like release it, because like it's like the plan will be to open it up in beta, and like it'll just be out to where people can just get on anytime, and it'll just stay up probably from then until the end of time or the game dies, but hopefully the end of time. And then yeah, so, but yeah, and like like the biggest things with that is to like is like obviously like he could push the button right now and launch it, but like there's not enough content for that, right? So like players will play through the content, they'll get bored, they'll forget about it, they'll never come back.
Yep.
And two, there's really not, like, we just don't have enough players right now to like make the world feel full and alive. Like in a multiplayer online game. Also, they're very passionate about not calling it an MMO because they don't think it's massive. They say it's a multiplayer online game. So like the biggest thing, is just like getting enough players interested. Like right now, the Discord I think just crossed 1,000 users this week. So like just getting that up to like build a lot of hype for the launch, because I mean, like if like you've ever been part of like a fresh like World of Warcraft server, like just the amount of people and excitement in the air. So like just building up those sorts of things, like more content and then more players before launch formally. But I think the plan will be to have as many of these alpha tests as possible. We just had one last month, and we're having this one, and then I'll probably push to have another one in October and so on.
That makes sense. Nice. Keep it.
So
It'll also be good
just
to see the changes as you're
yeah,
playing the game, just sort of seeing how the game's moving forward.
evolving.
Exactly. Yeah, that'd be amazing.
And then yeah, like obviously, like like any stats and stuff you get will be wiped this weekend. But yeah, like I'm pretty sure the plan is like once it goes to beta, like all your stats will stay and you'll be able to make accounts and uh yeah, at some point there will be a Kickstarter to like raise funds to be able to like accelerate development and fund the servers for a while and all that good stuff. And yeah, like the Kickstarter will be great. Just like there'll be like a lot of like exclusive rewards and titles and badges and I'm sure there's like titles and badges and stuff just for like doing the alpha and like inviting friends and yeah, and yeah, like I said earlier, everybody who like gets like anybody to join with a referral code will get some sort of swag. Whether it's like stickers or keychains or
That's good. That's a nice little incentive, and also it's a nice little payback for getting people to do the marketing on your behalf.
yeah. Yeah, that's sort of the rough part, right? Is like it's so
But
hard to like
word of mouth works
get
better
a
if there's
game
a
out there.
incentive. Give it value. If something has value to it, more people are more likely to action it. And by
Yeah,
giving
it's
them stickers or swag, gives it value, and therefore they're
yeah,
more likely to do it.
yeah, like it's literally just like a company that underpays its employees throwing a pizza party. It's the
Exactly.
same concept.
Exactly.
You boost morale. You except except here you're playing a genuinely fun game that yeah, if you're playing it, like I hope you enjoy it, right? Like I hope you're not playing it's like, oh man, I just needed this as a job. Like no, like it's a game that, it'll be a lot of fun and also like, like they take community feedback seriously and as far as like new features and like all that other stuff. They're very, very, very explicit about no pay to win, zero pay to win.
Yeah.
Like there will be things you can buy, like some of the things we've been talking about have been like armor skin. So like but like for armor that you have to unlock in gameplay. So like let's say there's super shiny X armor. If you get that, then you can buy the thing that gives it a different skin. So that way people, like to sort of flex the oh, I'm a supporter. I make this game run.
Yeah.
As like obviously like, servers cost money, artists and people cost money. People like to make a living off of stuff.
People like to
But
get paid for what their skill is as
yeah.
well.
Yeah, exactly,
Absolutely.
yeah. And so yeah, like there'll be a lot of that sort of stuff. They've been debating between like things like companion pets and mounts and stuff like that. That's been a debate and like things like titles and but yeah, like nothing that affects gameplay will be purchasable.
See, I
And
like that.
then
I like that.
and then also the game will launch as free to play, but then like eventually like when there's like a buttload of content, like enough to call it a base game, then like everything beyond that will be like a subscription model where you have to pay like $5 a month or something to get the full game. But that probably won't be for a while down the road, as near as I can tell.
It'd be quite
But
interesting if there was a potential for. Obviously, I say this, I don't know, but anyone who signs up early enough, who's helped the journey to get to that stage, has a reduced monthly payment compared to anyone that starts brand new, because that would be a really good way of containing and like, because obviously these people have been playing it for free, arguably
yeah,
for an extended period of time, and
hmm
it's kind of difficult when you then bring money into it for them to sort of
yeah,
transition.
yeah, like we've been bouncing back and forth things like free play time for X amount of time for people that are in early.
Yeah,
We've also been bouncing around things like lifetime memberships where like you can pay like
I do like those. The
um
what is it called? What is it called? The ninja game. It's a free to play ninja game. Oh, I can't remember what it's called. They did what they called it a founders pack, and you can spend
yeah
it was like £50 or $50, whatever, but then you'd have the base game for free for life
Yeah.
because essentially you've bought into it.
Yeah.
But again, that's one of those things you have to, when it's become a base game, as you say, that
Yeah.
become its relevance.
Yeah. So like those sorts of things will happen because like obviously like if you're charging money for a game nobody's playing, like, eh. But if you have like a large thing built up where there's like tons of content, because the idea is like people, if somebody's already put in like 100 or 200 or however many hours and they're already invested, like it's like, oh hey, why not like do this, right? It's like it's like the same thing like on Twitch, like when people subscribe. The thing I hate about those is that Twitch takes half. Like I hate that with a burning passion. But yeah, like in this case, like all of the money goes towards development of the game, right? Like there isn't some magical Twitch in the sky or Amazon in the sky taking half the money.
Yeah.
100% of it goes towards
See, that's
the game development.
that's been an ongoing thing with Twitch, and that's probably going to be another conversation because we are ramping down to the end of our conversation for tonight. But I understand you're going to stick around for a bit in the chat to answer any
I
questions.
have like I have another half hour. So yeah, like another thing I do is I teach game design, and Thursdays at it'll be 6 my time, I think like 11 your time.
Yeah.
I open up the Zoom call and I answer their questions and all that. So I have to go do that. Um,
But by
but
all means, don't feel like you have to stick around. But if anyone has any questions, by all means, if you do want to answer them, you also in the Discord, aren't you? So worst case,
yeah,
if someone wants to ask you a question in there, you can always come back to it. So interestingly enough, I'm just reading this sort of indie man saying he believes in microtransactions. That they can be cool, but most companies misuse them. And
yes,
Sakura agrees with that, and I agree with that, and no doubt probably you do as well.
yeah. Like it's always like so like I hate with a burning passion mobile games because like it's always like, oh, spend this much money for energy, like it's just so gross because like you're constantly bombarded. It's like, oh, watch more ads for more things, which it's just such a gross thing to do with your life, I feel like. I mean, like if you enjoy it, like whatever. I just don't. I hate it. I hate like mobile games with a burning passion. Uh like I hate like also like the endlessness of them. Like they just keep making more content, but like it's not really doing anything better for me. Like I'm sort of the mindset like obviously like a multiplayer game, right? That's gonna go on forever in
Yep.
theory. But like like if a game's played single player, just make the game, release the content for it, and then release a second game,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Because then you have like an overarching story, and like whatever. Like I grew up on like Ratchet and Clank, Jack and Daxter, Sly Cooper.
Oh, Sly
Honestly,
Cooper. Yeah.
like those games and those characters really shaped me as a person. Like you see so many amazing character traits, you see so much character growth, development. Like a lot of my bravado as a person comes from playing those games, comes from playing Saints Row. And like, like all the characters in Saints Row just have like are just gushing with bravado.
I
And
mean,
like,
to some extent, I agree wholeheartedly to some of what you're saying because I too have played games, if not all of my life. I don't
yeah,
remember ever a year growing up to my adulthood I wasn't playing games. And when I
yeah,
mean playing games, I'd get back from primary school, which is what they call it over here, and I would play a game until dinner or bed. And then I'd do that every night. And the weekends, if I'm not going out somewhere, I'd be playing games in my room all day. And I
yeah.
would be playing Sonic, I'd be playing Mario, I'd be playing Alex the Kid, I'd be playing like loads of different things. And then as I grew up or grew in, the games came out, things like Spyro the Dragon, things
Oh
like
my god, yeah.
Jersey Devil,
Oh, we didn't even talk about Jersey
Pandemonium.
Devil yet. Holy cow.
Yeah, we didn't touch on that subject at all, but I mean, we got a bit. We can sort of spend a little bit more time talking about it right now, because I think this is such a weird thing that you happen to mention to me, because I've mentioned this before to a number of other people about this game, and nobody I've spoken to has heard of this game or has played this game. But I remember it vividly. I remember the character
The
design.
music, the music.
Absolutely loved that game. It was so good. And
Oh, that is the best soundtrack, dude.
and the thing is, it was on PS1. Oh, I say PS1,
Mhm.
PSX. I am okay. I'm gonna have to go into this with you as well. So I'm such a nitpicker with people. I am the worst nitpicker. If someone comes to me and says this game was released on the PS1, I will be like, no, it bloody didn't. And everyone goes, what are you talking about? Yes, it did. I was no, it really didn't. It got released on the PlayStation. It had no number. There was no number on it. It was released on the
It was PlayStation.
PlayStation. It was on the original PlayStation, or PSX if you want to be that pedantic, but never the PS1 because it never existed. In fact, the PS1 came out.
Actually,
The PS1 came out much later. It was a smaller model, little round thing. There you go. There
well,
it is. But
yeah,
not.
actually, here for comparison's sake, here's the PlayStation, and here's the PS1.
Yes. So
Like,
that's a PSX and a PS1. The
no, this
PS1.
is a PlayStation, and this is a PlayStation One,
Yeah.
or this is a PS1, and this is a PlayStation.
Exactly. And the thing is like there is no official title released for the PS1.
No,
None.
because it was just the smaller model. It was like buying a DS Lite.
Exactly.
That's all it
Exactly.
was.
So when people say to me, "Oh, this game was released for PS1," I get offended about that. I'm like, no.
Well, the thing is they're differentiating between like the other PlayStation consoles.
I
Whereas if you
get
say
it.
PlayStation, then they'd be like, "Oh, do you mean PS4 or PS5?" No, PlayStation,
It's a PlayStation. It
the
was called the
original.
PlayStation.
Yeah,
I'm
the
sorry.
Sony PlayStation.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If I can say to you it was released on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System and that be valid, because there's still a NES,
yeah,
you know, then I can say PlayStation and you can't be shitty with me. sorry.
yeah, yeah.
Sorry.
I mean,
I'm the worst. I'm the
no, I
absolute
mean,
worst.
that's fair. Um,
But yeah, Jersey Devil, honestly, it was just for those who've never played it, it was a 3D platformer of a purple devil, and I can't remember the story of it, but I
so the
remember it.
story,
It was just
so the
great.
so the story, yeah, like they like tried to rip a lot off of like a Crash Bandicoot story wise, like because yeah, it was this evil Dr. Narf who makes all these vegetables sentient and evil, which is great. Is like kids hate vegetables, so it's a great villain. And like you're chasing around this pumpkin head guy through all these levels to like hunt him down. So like you were essentially a lab experiment, and then Dr. Narf had to go get scalpels, and you blow up his whole lab. Honestly, the opening cinematic is wonderful. It's worth watching. I don't know if you want to do that, but wow, oh my god, like that's what grips you in. Like there's just this like 90s style cartoon animated opening that's like I want to say at least 5 minutes long,
Yeah.
and oh my god, like that was a game that nailed ambience, it nailed tone, it nailed like theme, like the theme, like like the Halloween theme, of like like there's a crypt
While we're
level.
talking, I'm gonna find if there's anyone's uploaded anything on YouTube. I kind of want people to see this
Yeah,
because it was
um
so good.
it really was. And then like and then also other things that the game does is like loading screens instead of just like a generic loading screen. Like some of them, like Dr. Narf would like taunt you. He'd be like, ha 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 ha. And like it like makes like the villain is front and center for you. Like and then like the bosses were interesting, like the mechanics were and also speedrunning. Like I'm the 100% world record holder I need to get any percent and all tokens back. So yeah, and then also from a speedrunning standpoint, any percent is like under 5 minutes because you can get to the final area right away. There's this bridge that in normal gameplay you need to like hit this lever, which you need all these tokens that you jump on to get up to it. But the bridge, if you stand on the side of it and you like get like a really good jump and glide, you can just clear the gap and just go straight to the final boss.
That I did not know that existed.
Yeah.
I just remember playing it, but I've got a couple of videos. Unfortunately, like to be able to hear if there's any talking on it, I have to play it, and I didn't want to interrupt anyone. So we're gonna play a game of let's see if we can find a video that has very limited talking on it, which is
Oh.
going to be
Oh.
near impossible because YouTubers will talk and talk and talk.
Oh, wait. I'm pretty sure there's a long play.
Well,
So yeah, there you go. Yeah, long play. Just like anytime you want a video of a game all the way through without commentary, just Google search for the game name and then long play.
long play.
And
I didn't
then,
even know that was a thing.
oh yeah, like
I've
it's
been educated.
wonderful.
I have been educated.
Or I mean, or you could pull up, you know, any of my speed runs if you want to, but like.
Let's have a
But
quick
yeah,
look
no.
at the gameplay for those who've not seen it or heard of it before. You get to experience this with us. We're going to go
Oh,
down
yeah.
memory lane, us two, but no doubt you'll be like, what's this? Okay, let's have a go. Right. So hopefully you'll see a spinning thing. And then sound.
But yeah, this opening is just, oh my god. Oh my god.
It's going to be quite weird.
Oh.
It's going to be like some kind of like commentary to a game. Here we go. So this is Jersey Devils opening.
Like the music, the clouds, and it looks so much better on CRT. I recently got that. I recently got a 27-inch Sony Triton for $50. Best purchase of my life. PS1 and 2 PlayStation and PlayStation 2 games are like so freaking gorgeous on a CRTV. So gorgeous. Highly recommend getting one before they become rare and expensive. Because like that's what's gonna happen with those, probably.
Just gonna bring the volume down just ever so slightly, so we can still hear it, but we just in case anyone's talking. So here's the doctor we were talking about.
Which Narf, if you'll notice, is Frank spelled backwards.
You also may notice it's a very, very close resemblance to the guy from Crash Bandicoot with the head style.
Yep. Yeah, this came out in '97 and Crash 1 came out in '96. So yeah, it was made to compete with it. Another fun fact is the PAL version of this game sucks. Like it was like seriously, if you play the PAL and then you play like the NTSC side by side, the PAL is literally like an alpha or a beta build.
Really?
Of the NTSC.
That's the one I would have played because I'm in PAL.
Yeah, so like NTSC, like they clean up a lot of things, like the nitro boxes they make green. Yeah, there's a really good video on the comparisons of it.
Oh, hydrate. Drink as well.
Hydrate.
Hydrate.
Last blade. I hope you understand what this means.
Well, all right. Oh no, not again!
Blades. I need to get blades for my scalpel. Now wait here, little cabbage.
Could you imagine being a child when this was brand new, watching this whole intro?
I watched this intro so many times. When I was 5 and I had the chicken pox and I was home sick with that, I played this game for a week straight. It was awesome. Actually, it was funny. I got stuck on like the 3rd level because like there's like doors we have to like collect those letters to get through, and one of them like you had to kill a specific enemy to get, I think it was the N, and for some reason we just never did that for like, and I just played through the first two and a half levels like at least a dozen times before we figured it out.
The devs of this made Dead by Daylight.
Oh yeah, the devs of this are amazing. They made a lot of great games. They made Bugs Bunny Lost in Time. They made Scalar. Actually, yeah. So like they like were Behavior, then they became Asked Them Out. I forget what they were actually called, but that was the acronym, and so they changed back to Behavior around 2010 or so. Artificial sound and
Agents claim it could very well be another outburst of collective paranoia.
Seriously, this is just like such a trip back in memory lane for me.
Police are still searching for the evil Dr. Narf, mad scientist.
And there he is.
Freaking cool!
Kind of feels of Darkwing Duck.
Yeah.
Oh, what are you doing to me, YouTube?
Oh, boo.
Boo.
Although, I mean, to be fair, like, good on them monetizing their video.
Yeah, hold on. So let's go into the gameplay. So this is what it used to look like.
Yeah. So like there was 5 hub worlds like this one, where you had to like do whatever you had to do to open up the level. And then you'd come back and like it would be slightly altered, and then you could enter the second level of that hub.
Yeah.
Which was actually great because like it like extended the amount of gameplay while just using the exact same level, or at least part of the level. God, this is so hard to watch. Like, just like having like speedrun it, like just watching like somebody just like go through slowly is just so painful for me. So yeah, so this game was on a demo disc at least in America it was. That was how I was originally exposed to it. It was on a demo disc.
Oh, I remember the PlayStation demo discs.
And so yeah, so like that's
many.
where like most people that I know that know this game know it from the demo disc. And this first level here was the demo.
Yeah, kind of watching
like,
someone play it, it's just like, oh, come on.
Yeah, like, and like, yeah, just like the sound, like, the ambience, and like the sound effects are really good, and like the enemies are challenging, and like it's super challenging. Like even like as a speedrun, like there's like it's a lot of fun. Like there's just so much platforming in this game. Like that's one of the things I really love about it. Like it's just raw platform. Like there's no way to move faster. You just have to walk towards things. And you just have to platform really good.
Okay, so we're going to see a transition to the next kind of stage. I'll have a little look of that, and then we'll go back to the chat. There you go. So it gives you some help on understanding what you can do. So gliding onto a TNT stops it from exploding when you land on it, which is always.
Oh yeah, that's a fun mechanic.
Yes. Hold on, let's just quickly skip. So we got some more. Just to give you a bit of more. Like this is the kind of games design, level design that you would expect from this game. It was very, very good. Very, very cool. I absolutely loved this game.
Yeah, like the platforms, putting things like like those letters, you had to collect all 5 of them to open a bunch of doors. And actually, yeah, like the PAL version, a lot of those doors are broken. You could just like clip through, but they fixed them in NTSC. There's only one that I can think of that you can skip by gliding over it in the NTSC. Yeah, you can push objects and like those enemies, like they'll mess you up. They don't mess around. Like
They'll cut
like
you.
they like those bees. Like if you're not careful around them, they're brutal. Like they will murder you dead.
Yeah, because I can't remember how it worked, but the damage meter wasn't like a hit was. I think it had a different level of hurt.
Yeah, like different things to different amounts of damage.
Yeah.
And also boss fights didn't reset when you died. You just like got a new life and you just kept going.
Yeah, but
and
let's
like
cut that.
yeah.
Otherwise, we'll be sitting here all day just watching that.
Yeah.
Because that's. I mean, that's my history. God, I've been playing that so much.
Yeah, that's man. Yeah, so yeah, like that's what that was actually the game I started speedrunning on back in 2017. I was just like, I'm gonna be a speedrunner now. And like seriously, that's an amazing way to play games. Like if you're like, especially if you're more in the single player games and like you want to like have a high skill cap with things like that, like just playing let's like speedrunning your favorite games. Because yeah, like you can only play through something casually so many times before you're bored of it, right? Before like there's no reward to it. But actually, Jersey Devil's like the one game that like every like year or two that I just go back and I just do a casual playthrough of growing up. Like before like I've probably beaten it like at least 100 times now.
See, I can only admit to completing it maybe 3 times at most.
Yeah, which I mean, yeah, yeah, that's perfectly normal. Yeah, and also those interesting. There's some gems in or there's like some nitro boxes in like one of the last levels that I could not figure out how to get up to, but like you just jump from the train tracks and it gives you enough height. I don't know why I didn't grasp that as a child, but like I didn't 100% the game for years. I was always at like 99. I was like, ah!
See, I was never one for 100% in games. I will play a game and I'll play it through and I'll follow the story. I'll never skip it. I watch, but I'll only play it as I want to play it. I was never the type that would go around and find everything. The only game the first game I ever 100% was Spyro Dragon 2. I think it was when he had the skateboard.
The third one,
The
Year
third
of the
one.
Dragon.
Yeah, third one. There we go. Thank you. And I 100% of that. And I did it the same day I got given it. So my mum bought me it for Christmas. And
Wow. That's
I started playing it the day I opened the box. So the Christmas morning, I opened the box, got the game, put it in my console. I started playing it, and I didn't stop until 100% of the game the following day. I literally
100,
did like a 24-hour play of the game.
117%.
And then my mum stayed up with me for quite a while, quite a lot of it. Then she passed out on the sofa next to me, and then she woke up the next day and helped me carry on. It
That's
was like
amazing.
one of the most like one of my favorite memories of my
That's
childhood.
amazing.
It was just
That's
great.
amazing. And see,
Um,
that's what video games are meant to be. Like that right there. Those moments and memories.
yeah, I got
I
that. Sorry.
I actually like Spyro 3, like I don't know what it was, but like I just couldn't find everything. So like I actually didn't properly 117% that game until like 2016. Like I like had never beaten it all the way through. Like obviously like I beat it, like I did most of the stuff. Like I never max completed it until like 2016. And actually like with the Spyro games, like I always bring up Spyro. Spyro is amazing. There's a huge community around them. There's a race that happens every year called the 1545. It happens in July, where it's a max completion relay race of the original 3 Spyro games, the original 3 Crash games, the original Rare, so Donkey Kong 64, Banjo-Kazooie, and Tooie,
Yeah.
and then Mario 64, Sunshine, Galaxy 1 and 2. And it's this massive relay that takes usually around or under 48 hours. And it's absolutely incredible. I love it. Like, I love how these games just bring so many people together. And I'm so thankful for Discord and the internet, like, to have a place to, like, come together with people. Like, that's the other thing I love about the internet. I love about what I do and what I enjoy is that, like, it's so hard to find people that are, like, passionate about the same things you are too, especially geographically located.
Yeah.
So,
I'll
like
tell
I have
you.
friends that
I'll tell you a quick story about the modern day Discord era compared to MSN Messenger board era, because that is my legacy. Unfortunately, I was around a time when MSN Messenger chat rooms and Yahoo chat rooms was a thing. Many of
AOL chat rooms were my thing for a while, and just like random forums that I don't even remember what they were called.
yeah, many forums, but there was a time where saying online that you're a gamer and you play games every day for long periods of time wasn't seen as a cool thing. It was seen as you lived in the basement of your mum and you were that
Yeah.
guy in the dark recesses of the world, and you weren't cool and you weren't allowed in specific groups or in specific forums because they saw you as weird. And that was my exposure to the internet initially. And then, like, I've watched how all of a sudden all these other people have become gamers and play games, and now there's places online for everyone to chat and feel welcome. And it's just for me, it's just been a quite the
Yeah.
interesting story to watch and to almost take part in to some extent.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yes, but we are
beautiful.
at the end of our chat. In fact, we went
It's
over a bit.
beautiful.
um,
Like,
I think you're about
I
to go
love
and do
it.
your calls, aren't you?
Yeah, I've got to help my student to, become a little bit smarter each day. Like, it's like one of those 100 level courses where, like, just like just like the basic syntax of like a script, like not even code yet, like just like curly brackets and semicolons and like the most basic of basic of thing. Actually, wait, am I able to share screen? I wanted to share something real quick as a little surprise. There we go. Wait. There we go. Can I do this? Is this gonna work?
Oh,
Is this working? Is this?
I
Oh,
can
let's go.
see a watch stream option. Hold on, let me go see if I can This is going to be interesting. I've never transferred into a
Yeah.
stream on a stream.
Here we go.
Here we go. Oh, there we go.
We're just raw dogging it. Let's
Yeah,
go.
let's do it.
Okay. Oh, perfect. Hell yeah,
This
let's go. All right. So
great.
here is something that
A
I've been
stream within a
working on,
stream.
like for my class. That like I'm turning into like a game. This is like super duper like day one. I So like those trees, they're all set to spin on all three axes at completely random between -1 and 1 amounts, and you die on contact. Oh dear.
So that's a game that is going to be. That's a game you can come back to all the time.
Oh my god. Yeah. So like it's all about just getting good RNG. Oh dear. Oh my god, we did it. Let's just not touch that one. Okay. What? No. What? It got me. So, but yeah, like this, like I made this in like like the period of like a class session, and then like I did like another stream. Yeah, so like that's something that like I've just been super busy this week, but I really just want to consistently just like stream game development. So I think it's fun, and so like yeah, Ooga Booga, you have traversed the impassable spinning logs of death and dismemberment.
Yeah, well done.
Wild hobos.
Shot for wild hobos. And so look, and look,
Friend, do you have any change?
look, you've got some choice. You can give the hobo $1, or you can eat the hobo off an edge. I'm just gonna do the obvious choice.
Why would you do this to me?
And so yeah, so this is just going to be the entire game. It's going to be a completely linear exploration game where you just go through and you overcome obstacles and challenges and you do funny shit. Your reaction says it all. I'm happy. Oh my god. Let's go. So yeah,
Oh.
that's I just wanted to share that.
Oh, I'm trying not to giggle. Oh.
No, that's good.
It's been an absolute pleasure having you on the
Hell
stream
yeah.
today. Thank you ever so much for your time and for sharing. How do I go
love
back to
doing
us?
this thing. This is wow. I would love to.
There we go.
Oh wait, I thought I have to turn it. I
Here we
would
go.
love to come back as frequently as you'll have me. Because hell yeah.
So
Am I still on
please
video?
keep
Yeah.
us abreast with what's going on with your Kickstarters or projects.
Yeah. But yeah. And also, if you want to learn game development from me, enroll at Salem Community College under the game design program in New Jersey. It's online entirely. I'm convincing them as best I can to keep it online because fuck driving.
Well, I mean, you could also probably go international to some extent if you
Oh
could do
yeah,
that.
exactly. Like,
Yeah.
could you imagine, like, if like one of your European viewers sees this, like, oh my god, I want to learn game design. It's pretty cheap. Like for a college course, I'm pretty sure it's not more than $1,000 or so for a class. Actually, it's probably less than that. I don't even know. But like,
It's enough.
yeah, it's like definitely not like the bend you over university rates that I see around. But yeah.
Oh, that we know too closely to home
Yeah.
about. Yes.
And that's why I just hit the forbearance button on those loans as long as I can. I'm just gonna keep hitting it. Forbearance! No payments!
Honestly, it's been a right joy, and I'm gonna try and get this all cut into one segment so we can share it and share alike. Thank you so much. I'm now going to switch to the game development section of my show, which is not going to last very long because my brain's imploded. But yeah, thank you so much for your time and your insights, and for the comedy and the joy at the end there. And I will have to say bye and switch over.
Bye-bye.
See you later,
Bye-bye.
guys.
Bye-bye. Bye. Bye now.
Oh. I'm still giggling. I'm so sorry. uh. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Just yeeting the hobo. Why did you have to show me that at the end? It's gonna stick with me now for the rest of the night. I'm gonna just suddenly burst out laughing at some point as I'm trying to do game dev. Oh. Oh, amazing. Thank you again, Bergermann, for everything, for your time, for your kind words, for yourself. I can only hope that more people, more developers sign up and come and do these chats. I just think it's a really cool way of understanding that indie dev scene is just so welcoming and is just so easygoing. anyone could be an indie dev, and it doesn't take a lot. And there's all these required skills that indie devs need or require, like art, music, design, narrative. It's just such a great community. I've loved working with indies for all the time I've been doing it, and meeting people like yourself, Bregermann, is just exactly what I expect from that. That was amazing. I'm so happy. Love good chats. Love it. I mean, where else in the world would you go to a show and just get a video of someone yeeting a hobo? I mean, you get quality content here, guys. Quality content guaranteed. Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh, I'm actually crying. Oh boy. Yeah, massive thank you to Fritz for the raid midstream. That was amazing. Thank you very much. Thank you, Xenoflame, for the resub. Oh my god, 8 months. Jesus. That's one for the highlights. It really is. It really is. Hopefully I'm gonna be able to clip that myself later, or if someone wants to do that for me, I'll be appreciative. It saves me a job. But yeah, thanks Xenoflame for the 8-month streak. Jesus, 8 months. That's madness. I didn't realise I've been going for 8 months. I always notice you. I'm so sorry I didn't say anything sooner. As you can see, we were doing an interview. We were kind of bouncing off each other. That's what I live for. I love talking to people, like-minded people like that. It's great. And last week we had Spider Lily Studios. Els White was amazing. They were so funny and so insightful. This week we had Bregermann. Again, so insightful, so kind with his words. And also just demonstrating comedy for us. Wish I could do it. I wish I could be funny. I do. Sometimes I really wish I had that humour side of me, but I just don't. But I do find other things funny. So, I mean, that's all I can give you. We're going to be doing some more John Lemon. So I'm just going to quickly get the tutorial up and ready. And then we can get that started. Just need to quickly make sure I log in. And then we can check where we are. I think we're on audio, which is going to be interesting times. Only from the fact that I usually play music, so I'm going to have to not have as much music on this stream. But hey, this shouldn't be too long. Audio is just... I don't know how audio works realistically, but it's going to be a matter of me sticking a lot of things to make it sound a certain way, I think. I assume. No idea realistically. Yeah, we go. So we're gonna do some indie dev stuff now. So I'm just gonna quickly just update the. No, I'm gonna leave the title as it is. I can't bother to change it. Okay, let's switch over to the live scene, and let's bring in the game dev screen. There we go. So I'm getting there, slowly but surely. At some point, I'm gonna have I'm gonna get one of those. I'm gonna get a Stream Deck when I've got money, and I'm gonna program all of these things in so I can just press a button and it just transitions and does all the really cool things for me. That's my next goal. I mean, I'll get there at some point. You know I will, but not today. Right, so we are on audio. I thought we were. We have 20 odd steps, but usually the last 3 or 4 are usually like them saying, you now need to do this. Right, here we go. So now we've filled the level with enemies, we need to have some audio in there. There are two different types of audio we will be using in this tutorial, non-diegetic and diegetic. I'm assuming I get that, I'm saying those words right, no idea for sure, but I'm assuming so. Primal audio in Unity. Before you begin to add audio in your game, let's quickly explore how audio works in Unity. Okay, so we have audio clips. There are assets such as MP3s, which contain all the data specific to a particular sound. Audio sources are components which act as the origin of the sound in a game. Most things make a sound in the game have audio source components, so that sound has a location. Okay, and audio listeners, a single component in a scene that works like a virtual ear of the player. In the same way that camera component works like virtual eyes of a player, by default the audio listening component is on the main camera. Okay, so I'm assuming what that essentially means is as you go around the room, things you're walking towards get louder as you approach them because your listening ear is getting closer to the sound. So in this case, the audio source. So the audio source, let's say, is on a ghost. The audio clip is the ghost going boo, and the audio listener is you hear the boo as you get closer to the ghost, and therefore hear the sound. I'm assuming that's how it kind of works. It makes sense that way, but we'll no doubt explore that and we'll figure that one out as we go. What is non-diegetic audio? Non-diegetic audio, or audio without identifiable source, can have a big impact on your game and experience for all players. Think about the game you have enjoyed playing, and how they use these sounds to create a particular atmosphere. How they make you feel, what about them particularly effective. You're going to add 3 non-diegetic sounds in your game. An ambient track, which will loop and give a general atmosphere to the game. A sound effect that plays when John Lennon gets caught. And a sound effect that plays when John Lennon manages to escape. So this will be like in games like Phasmophobia, where you walk into a room and you can hear that kind of like white, kind of spooky, eerie white noise all the time as you walk around, because you don't have any noise like from TVs or from living occupants. It's all going to be sort of that dark and scary sounds, and then the sound effects being caught, it's going to be like a ooh or yeah, and then obviously when it scares, it's like a ooh or yes kind of thing. Who knows? We'll find out. So first we create some audio sources for your game. I missed the interview. Emma, get in. I was too busy eating. That's fine. There's a game coming we think that you might be interested in, called Sheep Tag 2. I will repeat, Sheep Tag 2. And it's exactly as it sounds. It's a game about sheep and wolves playing some kind of game of tag. There's a YouTube video. I'll share that with you now. And there's also a Kickstarter page that you can go and, if you're interested in, of course, go and keep tabs on it. So should you want to kickstart it and get a game key or be involved in making sure the game happens, there's another link for you. Oh my god, Emma, the interview was hilarious. It was so fun and so good. And just so much to it was just so cool. The Bregermann was just brilliant, and we just ended on just giggles because he showed us some stuff that he was working on. It was amazing. Oh, it was good. It was really good. We talked about getting into it, how his journey into game development and how he became his own studio. Then we talked about some blockchain stuff, NFTs, cryptocurrency. We talked about just some bits and pieces about himself, about what he's been up to, and then we got into talking about the games that are launching. We did some exclusive video show in here. We showed off the trailers and talking about some of the stuff that's coming up. There is a game alpha test that's coming this weekend for a game very heavily focused on like, it's very comedy based. It looks to be a lot of fun, and there's a hyperlink there should you want to take part. And then we had a raid from Fritzer, which was amazing, which was really lovely. I'm really thankful for that. And we had Xenoflame pop in to resubscribe for his eighth month streak. He's subscribed for 8 months in a row, which is just mind-blowingly like crazy. Which I am so ultimately grateful for. It has. I know. I'm in this realization that it's not very far away for my first year, because I think it has. Well, I mean, I've been going for longer than 8 months technically. Close enough. Yeah. I don't have I've got a few I got a few like sub babies, but I haven't got many. But I honestly, that's not what I do it for. I do it for entertain, and I do it for fun. Armageddon has been following Noxie for 10 months, 10 days, and 23 hours. Jesus. Oh, I want to know now. I want to know. I'm going to have a look at my one for Armageddon. I know mine is Armageddon. What's that you say? Is Armageddon bookmarked on my thing? Yes, that is correct. They are bookmarked. And why is that you say? Because I am very weird. No, I'm joking. Because I like Emma. She's great. Top fan. Yeah, something like that. Oh, it's a moat only chat. Oh, I can't look. Unless I'm allowed, because I'm a. Oh, is it just follow age? Sorry, follow age. No. Oh, wait. Emma. I've been following you for 10 months and 1 week. Apparently. I thought it was longer than that. I thought I was longer than you. But I wasn't, somehow. Gasp. Yeah, 10 months and 1 week. And yours is 10 months and 10 days. Why does it say 1 week? That's 7 days, right? Yeah. Xenoblade has no age. Well, thank you for redeeming that, Zeno. Zeno redeemed has no age, somehow. So what we're going to do is create an audio source for the game. To create some audio source, what we're going to need to do is create a game object, and we're going to call that one ambient, like so. We're going to put its location, position, and everything at 0, 0, 0. No doubt. Yep. So you can see that. Right. It doesn't technically matter. The size of the volume of the audio is the same wherever it is. However, it always helps to keep your game options organized positioning in case this matters later. Next, you need to add an audio source component. Normally you would do this with the add component button, but when you want to assign audio clip as well, you can just use in the project window, go to assets and audio. Thank you. Making a game in Unity. I was gonna change it, then I thought to myself, do you know what, I can't be bothered. Thank you, Emma. Emma's best mod. Apparently earlier Emma had a competition, had a poll in her chat about who the best mods were, and somehow magically won. Even though Pjoff did try to cheat. Yeah, but who knew, eh? Sound effects house. So I think it's this one. House ambience. Ambience. Okay, so we're going back to ambience, and we're gonna what? Drop this. Oh, hello. I haven't heard this in a while. Ah, I love that. I love that so much. That is such a tune. Oh, sorry. I'm back to reality now. That I was like, oh, what's going on? Someone's redeemed an audio sound? Yes, I did make you win, Emma. I did make you win. And when I said, I didn't say like you rigged it. I was saying because Pjoff rigged it. I wasn't expecting somebody as amazing as myself to come in and just suddenly just change it. I was like, nope, I'm having none of that. He didn't see that coming, did he? Nope. Let's put some mood lighting in this room. It's gonna be like, you know, like oh wait, oh. Go here, please. I don't know what's going on. My account is logged out somehow. I'll come back to that. Let's not do the mood lighting tonight. He sure tried. He did indeed. So that was really good. That was great. I was like, that music was amazing. I probably had the background music going as well. Probably no one else but me heard it, but I was rocking out. I don't care. I love it. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was just gonna add that to that like that. That was what I was gonna do. Is the music coming through nice and loud? Or is it too loud, or is it nice and quiet? I'm never quite sure. It's the right level. Okay, good. Thank you. So we've now put this in, and we can see that this kind of already mimics the same information both sides. However, we've got the 3D down, 3D sound like dropped, but pretty much exactly the same. Next, the spatial blend property has already been set to fully 2D, so you don't need to change it. Play and awake has also been enabled by default. This means as soon as the level starts, the audio will start playing. Ooh. Yes, so true. Now your haunted house has some creepy background sound. You can enter play mode and test that the audio plays properly. You should hear the audio. It's a bit loud compared to the other sounds you'll add in this tutorial. In Inspector, set the volume property of the audio source component to 0.5. I'm going to do that before I go in. The volume property, did it say? Volume property to 0.5. Right, here we go. We're going to listen to the spooky sounds of the game. Here we go. Spooky enough for you? Oh yeah, spooky enough indeed. So next we're gonna move down. Put the music back on. Right, rather than repeat this process for the two game ending sound effects, let's be more efficient and duplicate the game objects. Then change the setting as appropriate. In the hierarchy, set the ambient game sound and copy again. And however, we can change this one to, you guessed it, escape. And this one is gonna be, you guessed it, caught. Do you like my facial expressions? It's not nearly as impressive as I'd like them to be. These noise shouldn't play straight away or loop. They need to be heard over the other sounds in the games. It should be louder than the ambient audio. So disable play and awake. Disable the loop. Where's loop? Oh, loop's not there. Loop wasn't enabled on this one, so it should. What? So loop should be enabled? No. It says disable loop checkbox. It's not even on. Like this. No. Set volume to 1. No, that was ambience, you muppet. It's escape. Escape should be 1. 1. And caught should be 1. And there should be no play and awake. There we go. Select the game, select the escape, and then game over, game move, game win. So escape, I'm assuming, is win. Oh wait, yes. And caught is game over. Okay. Now you set to non-diegetic audio sources. Before you can move on to implementing the escape and caught sounds, let's tie up the audio sources under a single parent. This is where we're going to create a new one, call it audio, then take these and move them under audio. No, as in under it. There we go. Oh, this should change. It should all be the same still. Nice. Return to your game ending script. So this is where we're going to now ask for the sounds to play at the correct times. Game ending script. Well, that's just a kick in the... That's just a kick when you're down, innit? Well, that's just ground a massive halt to this experience, hasn't it? We're not going to be able to do anything, because why? Because we can't. We can't do any of that. Yeah, it's not exactly the most convenient time to restart, is it? No. I don't know. It looks like it's installed some update while I've been streaming or something. I don't know. How was I could not have predicted that. Maybe, yeah. Right. I might as well just do the other bits. Might as well do all I can do. And then come back to the scripting afterwards. I suppose that's how I'm gonna have to do it. Oh gosh. Right. So this time we're gonna be just a little bit different. We're going to implement the audio where you can identify the source. Let's start with the footsteps. In the hierarchy, select the John Lemon game object. Like so. In Inspector, add an audio source component. Here we have it. Use the circle select button to set the audio clip property to footsteps looping. That's the one. Despite this being a diegetic sound, you should still use a spatial blend of fully 2D so the volume doesn't vary as John Lennon moves about. The default setting is fine. You do not want the audio to play as soon as the scene starts, as John Lemon is stationary, disabled on wake request. You do want the sound to keep playing until you tell it to stop, so it needs to enable loop. Just as it did before. You now need to edit the script so you can play the edit. Oh, I don't want to do that. Move. Okay. The final piece of audio in your game is spooky sounds that the ghosts will make as they move past. This will not only develop the atmosphere, it will also help the player identify how close the danger is. One challenge is that the ghosts won't get louder. As they get closer to John Lemon. They'll get louder as they get closer to the camera. This is because the audio listener is on the main camera by default. The first step is to change this. To move the audio listener component to John Lemon object. In a hierarchy, select the main camera. Yes, please. Main camera. In the inspector, click the audio listening component contact menu and remove the component. Like that. In the hierarchy, select John Lemon's game object. I can't remember this again. In the inspector, add an audio listener component to John Lemon. Like so. That's complete. Update the prefab. Well, I've already done that by adding it to the prefab. So I need to do any of this because I've already added it to the prefab. Add an audio source to the ghosts. Okay, enemies. Expand the enemy's game object, select one of the ghost games, and then go to the prefab for editing, which is what I've been doing all this time. In the project, expand the audio again. There should be a ghost. There's a ghost. There's a ghost. Okay. Drag it to the game object. Like so. And then adds it to here. Right. To stop the volume level from being overwhelming, make sure it varies depending on the distance from John Lemon. Enable loop. Set the volume property to 0.4. Set the spatial blend to 1, i.e. 3D. And that's the basics sorted. Adjust the 3D sounds, settings, features. Your source component will have some 3D sound settings, like so. 3D sounds control how the audio varies with the distance from the audio listener. Change the max distance property to 10. So you have to be a lot closer, is basically what I'm saying. The way the volume changes with the distance is controlled by the volume roll-off, currently set to logarithm roll-off, which works well for longer distances. Since your max distance is only 10, change the volume roll-off to custom roll-off. The default custom curve is just right for this game. There's no need to adjust this. There's one final thing you need to fix before it's done. Correct the direction of the sound, ghost sound effect. You put the audio listener component on John Lemon, but there's a small problem. When John Lemon turns, the audio listener turns with him. This means that when John Lemon is facing towards the screen, the player's virtual eyes, the player's virtual ears will be facing a different direction. Because this ghost will sound like they're on the opposite side. Let's use a combination of two properties to make the sound seem directionless, but get louder as the ghosts get closer. The ghost sound effects audio clip has been set to play mono instead of stereo. This means the sound is identical through the left and right ear channels. If you want to see this import, if you want to see the import settings, find View Settings. In the audio source, the Ghost prefab, find the 3D sound settings. Yes. Already done, I'm already in there. The spread property controls the range and degrees that sound seems like it's coming from. Spread. don't. Oh, it's there. I see. It's there. Okay, cool. Set the spread property to 180. This means that half the sound will come from each channel, and since these channels are the same, the audio will seem directionless. That's really quite cool. Save the prefab, return to the scene, save the scene. The game is now finished. We're all almost there, everyone. We are so close. Unfortunately, for me to complete this process, I need to reboot my PC, which, as we all can probably appreciate, is something I'm not wanting to do right now. Shall we have a go at the game to see how it's going to sound right now with no code telling it what to do and see how crazy it's going to sound? Shall we do that? The answer, of course, is yes. Oh, it's not too bad to be fair. Oh. I see you. Go. Go, go, go. Uh-oh. Oh, we're lucky there. Just don't want to let us see you. Go, 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 go. And you made it. Yay! Yay! What we now need to now do is link up all the code that tells it to trigger the certain things, and we've made a game tonight. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to do that off screen, off stream, or wait till next week to finish off to tweak this last part. I might have to wait till next week, but we did it, everyone. We've made a game. We did it. We did it, everyone. I'm so proud of us. Such a combined effort that was. So proud of you guys. Making it easy for me to do that. So we're right at the end. We've pretty much made the game. We just need to do the last bits of sound coding, and then we're there. Did it. So happy. Emma, if it weren't for you, this channel wouldn't exist. Yeah, 100%. So yeah, I got some game ending scripts. I've got some method changes, movement changes, and then we are done. And we can then build it and have it available for people to play. So happy. So happy. And then we're going to move on to the next project, which is, I don't know what yet, but we'll figure it out. I'm knackered. I'm honestly knackered. So at work we are doing this get the most steps competition, and so I have literally been out walking. I've been walking for, this is day 3, and I've been doing really well. I'm really proud of myself. This one here, that doggo is actually my boss's doggo. My work decided to send us a calendar. Now, we got the calendar in April, May. We've got the calendar in April, May for this year. So we have Cat. We have I didn't even realize it was stuck together. We have a Froggo. That's not my Froggo. That's a Froggo. Somebody else's Froggo. Someone else in the company has a Froggo, and I did run over to them and was like, "Oh, you have a Froggo too?" They weren't very impressed, to be fair. I feel like their having a Froggo was kind of their thing. There is pet robots. This was baby and baby. Baby and baby. Pets. Then we have a doggo. In April, which is when we actually got the I think it was when we got it, I'm not entirely sure. We got a cat. Doggo. Another doggo that's kind of cut off the picture. Little BB-8 and pretend doggo, like a fluffy toy doggo. Cat. And then we have Coco, my boss's dog. And then I'm not going to show you the other dogs because that'll be a little something for you to look forward to in the coming months as you come back to the show. Get to see what's next in months. Spoilers, exactly. I mean, we're not that far away from the end of the month anyway, so it's not it's only a few days. But honestly, the interview tonight was just brilliant. I am super stoked and happy with how that went. It was really nice to be able to just ask a question and just let the other person talk, listen to what they were saying, and then engaging with them and get them to talk more about loads of different things. There's so much to talk about. We actually extended the interview an extra half an hour because we both wanted to talk about a game called Jersey Devil. So we even broke the rules a bit because we were just having too much fun talking to one another, which was really nice. It was such a nice collaboration of chatting. But yeah, so that was great. This weekend, by the way, everyone, I am going to be doing another charity stream, but I'm not going to be the one raising the money for charity. Oh no, I'm helping Gladpuss raise money for charity, for a UK-based charity who help develop equipment and games, create accessibility to allow people with different abilities of playing games to play games. It is an incredible charity. I had not heard of them before. I did not know they were even a charity. But lo and behold, I have been educated, and they are great. They are called Everyone Can. I'll get you a hyperlink for them now. Just so you can do your own little bit of research. Let me just wait for this to load because for some reason Twitter decided to not load for some reason. I don't know what's going on there. Can you please? Can you please? Thank you. That was weird. Here we go. So this is Everyone Can. They're based in Manchester in the UK, and what they do is they help with assistive technology to help people with disabilities improve their quality of life through the power of technology, which is amazing. And some of the things they've done and some of the things they've developed and some of the programs they've come up with, and it's just wonderful, absolutely wonderful. And I'm happy to help raise money for this charity. And Gladpuss DM'd me on Discord and said, "Would you be interested in helping out?" And I said, "Can we do it at 9 p.m. when I normally stream?" And he said, "Yeah." They said yeah. Sorry, they said yeah. And I was like, "Well then, yeah." No skin off my nose. So that was good. I'm happy with that. So we're doing that on Saturday. So I'm not going to be doing any like lengthy streaming or anything like that. It's just going to be us chilling, playing games. I don't know what games we're going to be playing. No doubt they're going to have to tell me soon so I can download them. But that's going to be interesting. I don't know if I'm going to raise money directly for them or just help Glampus raise the money. So I might ask them for their links to what they're raising money on and maybe just share it on their behalf. Because it's not my target as such, if that makes sense. I'll figure it out. You know me. I'll figure it out. But yeah, it's really cool. I'm so stoked and happy. And yeah, we're gonna do our best to raise as much money as we can on Saturday. So if you're bored or you want to watch something, Glampus is going to be streaming for charity all week or evening, or from 3 p.m. I think they said, up until like late night. So that's when I come in at the night end of the thing. Yeah. If there's anything else I can do to help you guys, let me know. But yeah, it'd be cool to get at least these things sorted. Sorry, I'm distracted because they got some really cool merchandise I've just found. They got a really cool shop. It's really cool. I'm gonna show it. I've got a T-shirt that I'm actually looking at, going, I really want to get that T-shirt. It's like a Space Invaders design. It's really cool. It's not very expensive either. It's only at 14 quid. Hopefully, most of the money goes to charity. Hopefully. I'm interested what a club shop is. I wonder if I can be a club shop. If you can't find an interest shop of your own, get in touch. Oh, that'd be interesting. But Bangor University, Bradford Town Youth Football Club. I mean, we might be right actually. Depends what your expectations are. Because this looks to be a UK-based place. Might reach out to them. Who knows? It'd be really cool if I could find somewhere that does like merch from the UK, because that would be incredible. Granted, there'll be a bit of a steep purchase requirement for like people in the US, etc. But I'll have to see. It says promotional merchandise, so I might reach out. Like, hey, can I? Is it okay? Be interesting, wouldn't it? What's the cut? You know, what do they get out of it? What do I get out of it? That kind of thing. That'd be really interesting, especially if they're UK based. Yep. So we are now slowly but surely descending into the end of the show. How a lot of things we are chatting about. We had a really cool chat with Bergenham. That was so much fun, so funny. We just did the Unity. We nearly finished the game I was building for the last few weeks. Yeah, unfortunately there was an update installed on my machine I wasn't aware of, and now I have to reboot the machine apparently to install the updates. I didn't know anything about them, so that was quite frustrating. A little bit taken back by that. That's really. Apparently there was a Nintendo Direct update while I've been live, or at least there's been talk about a Nintendo Direct. So I have no idea what that's about. I need to go check that out. I don't know if anyone's watched it or anyone's got any feedback about it, or anyone can update me what's been going on. That'd be really cool. Clip from a seance in an upcoming VR co-op horror game, Somni, released in Steam 1st October. Ooh, looking interesting. Yeah, I watched it. Okay, Indie Man, what happened? Do tell. Explain. Share. Yeah, go for it. I don't care. Emma, are you gonna care? Is it gonna spoiler it for you? Certainly not gonna do it for me because I'm gonna watch it anyway. It doesn't matter to me if I get told. It's not like It's not like I'm gonna be spoilt. It's gonna be something random anyway. Full 3D Kirby platformer. I've never seen a 3D. I've seen. Okay. Technically a lie. I have seen a 3D Kirby game, which is like the golf game they did, but I've never seen a 3D platformer Kirby before. That's going to be quite interesting. Castlevania Advance Collection. Yeah, some of the advanced games were quite good. Castlevania on the Game Boy Advance was quite a good selection of games. Anything else worth mentioning, or is it just the two things? Because I know what Nintendo are like. Not like this Kirby, Forgotten Lands. Okay. N64 game. Oh, okay. I never saw it, and I never played any N64 games. Kirby N64 games. Oh, whoops. I don't know what I did that for. Oh yeah, okay. Kirby and the Forgotten Lands, 3D open world Kirby game. New Chocobo Racing? What, as in from Final Fantasy? As in from Final Fantasy? Actual Chocobo Racing? Now that's a game I never thought I'd see as its own game. Because I know they did that weird racing game one where like the Chocobo had wheels. But I never thought they would ever come back. Oh yeah, they're doing a sequel to the weird racing game one. Oh dear. Oh, I'm not entirely sure I like it. I don't know what I like. I don't know what I feel about that one. The original Chocobo Racing was in 1999 on the PlayStation. That's how old that game is. So that's going to be interesting. See how they do that. Act Riser remake. I don't know who Act Riser is, so that's one. That's one I don't know. Act Riser. Have a little look. Who's Act Riser? I don't know it. Don't know anything about it. Remake, you say? Oh, it looks like a 2D scroller. That just looks a little bit more fancier than the original graphics. Okay. Anything else worth mentioning? Sorry, I'm actually digging this music right now. It's rather interesting. I do like catching the odd Nintendo Direct, but it is somewhat Bayonetta 3. Okay. I kind of knew that was coming though. Bayonetta 3 I think has already been announced, hasn't it? It's probably just saying, yeah, it's still coming. What else? No actual date. Oh, no actual gameplay. What? I do often get confused when they decide to do that sort of thing. Where they go, oh, here you go. Here you go, everyone. Here's Bayonetta 3. It's still coming, but you're not gonna see any of it. Oh no. You must be joking if you think you're gonna see some of it. Forgotten Lands. Forgotten Lands seems to be the thing that everyone's talking about. Was there any like other announcements from any other games? Oh, there was actual. So it sounded like you were saying no actual gameplay, but what you were meant to say was no actual gameplay. As in, there was actual gameplay. You could, yeah, okay, I understand. Why is Mega Drive trend? Why is the word Mega Drive trending? Play a growing library of N64 and Mega Drive games anytime, anywhere on Nintendo Switch Online. An expansion pack. New membership launching in late October. Ooh. See, now that's news for me. You know what games are going to be launched on that? Wait, what? Expansion pack? So is that like an additional cost thing? So let's have a look to see what's on there. So we have Golden Axe, Ninja, Shining Force, Sonic 2, Double Dragon by the looks of it, Echo the Dolphin, Fantasy Star, and Rise Star, and some other ones I can't quite read. the images is a bit blurred. Oh, here we go. Here, so new 3D Kirby game, N64 and Mega Drive games. Oh, N6. Oh, Nintendo Switch Online N64 games. Now I understand what you're saying there. Right, I understand now. Understand now. Mario movie. What Mario movie? It's a Mario movie? Mario movie. As in a new film with Mario in it, like they've done with Sonic. The Super Mario Bros. Animated film is heading to theaters in North America on the 21st of December 2022. Check the voice acting cast below. Chris Pratt, Charlie Day, Jack Black, Seth Rogen, Okay, Chris Pratt is Mario. Anya Taylor-Joy is Peach. Charlie Day is Luigi. Jack Black is Bowser. Keegan Michael Kay as Toad. Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong. Fred Aniston as Cranky Kong. Kevin Michael Richardson as Kamek. Sebastian Maniscalco as Spike, and surprise cameos from Charles Martinet. And I take it Charles Martinet is the original voice of Mario, right? Yeah. The original voice of Mario. Before they probably killed it with this cast. You don't like Chris Pratt? My feelings towards Chris Pratt are a little bit askew because he has said some very weird things online and has really kind of glorified a lot of things I don't agree with. I mean, like his characters he's portrayed, I have loved. I love Star-Lord. I love Andy from Parks and Recs. You know, his characters he portrays, I more than likely the ones that I've seen, I've really liked. He acts his characters he acts as I've liked, but him as a human. As a person in real life, I just do not accept the stuff that he's promoted and pushed for. It's a bit weird. Who's Anya Taylor-Joy? It's the only one I'm not entirely sure who it is. Who's that? The woman from the Queen's Gambit. Right, okay. Fair enough. Charlie Day, I think, is that one from Always Sunny in Philadelphia, isn't he? A really funny, small one. Jack Black and Bowser, I don't see that working. I love Jack Black, don't get me wrong. It's that fact that Jack Black is a very comedic actor, very kind of rambunctious and very kind of funny and outgoing and really in your face. Bowser isn't any of that. Bowser is very like, I can't explain how. How would you explain Bowser other than being kind of like brutish and kind of not massively clever but aggressive? Yeah, just roar. So him having a voice that is Jack Black worries me a bit. Unless, of course, Jack Black is going to be... I don't know how it's going to work. That's the only voice I'm actually... One of the only voices I'm kind of questioning. Chris Pratt as Mario. Don't care. The problem is Mario's had a voice that's been like is his voice for years, which has been this Charles Martinet. Like that is the voice of Mario, 100%. That is the voice of Mario. But acting wise, I can see what they've gone to Chris Pratt direction. Charlie Day as Luigi. Well, he's just, again, is comedic, isn't he? It's almost like they're going for a comedy. Like Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong. It is. It's 100% a comedy. This is going to be a comedy film. This is going to be like Legos. Like the Lego movie. It's going to be just silly. I suppose it might work. Because the Sonic films were a bit... I love Sonic the Hedgehog, and the new movies were miles better than anything they've ever produced before. But the whole family vibe thing with humans, the interactions with humans, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. They could have easily just kept it in the world of Sonic and then had Robotnik as a human, and that human gets then transported into their world somehow by an accident or something. Then he kind of gets involved with Sonic and tries and do something, and then that kind of spins off this whole kind of universe. I just don't get it. There's so much. I just like the whole. Why did he have to meet a cop? Why did he have to go to the house? Why did he have to stay in the house? Why did he have to get them back together? Why did he have to... so many questions. Like Space Jam. Are you asking me if I like Space Jam, or are you talking about the new Space Jam? And now you're asking if I've seen the new Space Jam? There's a lot of questions in one, isn't there? If you're talking about the original Space Jam, I love the original Space Jam. Oh wait, you mean like in Space Jam where they put Michael Jordan surrounded by the characters? Yes. 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 Yeah. 100%. They could have kept Jim Carrey as Dr. Robotnik, because I love it. I'm all for it. He's amazing. He absolutely was perfect at that job. But they could have just completely taken away all of the human element of it. Like, removed it all. Almost like Avatar as well. Kind of like Avatar-esque, where it's like, you're in the world, but you're human. There's one human. You don't need any others. Don't need any other human. Just one. One human's enough. Which is, of course, Dr. Robotnik. That would work. That would perfectly work. I would be in that. I would be completely with it. Because then you could have had Green Hill Zone. You could have had Sonic speeding around Green Hill Zone. You could have had, later on in the world, you could have had Tails appear or something relevant to the story. And like the whole Dr. Robotnik getting a spike with the electricity, like the power in it. I I know what they're trying to do. I can see what they're trying to do, because obviously having humans and a human world is far cheaper than a fully CGI world and everything else. But they could have done a lot. They could have done so much more. They could have done so much better. But hey, we'll see. Let's see what the second film looks like. They might redeem themselves, and they might do something really cool, and I'll be happy, because, of course, we got Knuckles in it, and Idris Elba is Knuckles. Those two things are just gonna make my day. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Yeah. Anyway, I think I've talked enough. My voice is starting to go. So I'm gonna sign off. I think we had a nice chatteroony. And we're gonna raid. I think. I see who's on. Do you have any suggestions, Armageddon, for a raid victim? I'm not entirely sure who to raid. Uncalculated gaming. Do a 12-hour stream. Alright. We'll go and do that. Stream anniversary. I don't even think I'm ever going to do a stream anniversary. I just don't think it's something I can or would do. I don't know. My viewership is a bit low still for that. I'd really need to justify it to my wife. I showed her the stats when I did the 12-hour stream charity thing, and she was like, "Do you feel that was worth your time?" I really worry that sometimes I'm just not entertaining enough, or I'm not yeah, she is, but I love it. I absolutely need that. I need that in my life. I really do. Oh, Bun Buns, you turned up as I'm ending again. It's like almost like to the minute. You always seem to manage to figure it out. By the way, Bun Buns, you need to know something. It's very important. You need to know this. You're looking right at the screen at you. Right at you, Bun Buns. At you. You are amazing. Ready, everyone, to get all together now. Anyway, yeah, no, I am Noxie, and I approve Zeno's message. Hi, I'm Noxie, and have you been affected or afflicted by the curse that is the lack of kidneys in your body, person? If that is true, then call this number on your screen right now. You'll get through to one of our experts that will help you in discovering the kidneys that you so certainly need, whether they be big ones, small ones, ones in the middle, or ones for both sides. Whether you be any person or human or otherwise, we have kidneys for you. So again, call this number. And don't forget, kidneys are for you and for everyone too. I am Noxie and I approve this message. Does this rag smell funny to you? No, but it makes my bum sore. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. I've only understood that. That's so funny to me. Oh, dear. Anyway. Don't worry about him. Don't worry, he's harmless, really. He only takes one of your two kidneys. I love how you clipped that. Thank you very much. Oh, amazing. Oh, I'm getting giggles again. Right, let's go and make someone's day. Let's go and raid a 12-hour stream. Go make them feel amazing. Don't forget to send love and happiness. And I hope to see you on Saturday when I'm going to be helping somebody raise some more money for another charity. So that's going to be happening on Saturday. Thanks once again to you, Zeno, for your subscription. You honestly do not, you just don't understand how much it means to me that someone comes back and subs to me, because it genuinely makes me feel like my content is worthy and valuable. Thank you, Emma, for the hydration. And you know, thank you to anyone who comes to my stream on a regular reoccurrence. It just makes so much. It just makes me so happy, and I look forward to seeing you again on Saturday. I can't believe we're getting so close to a year. I've done. Okay, I'll stretch for you. Oh, that was a good stretch, actually. Thank you for that. I needed that. I say I needed that. I enjoy it. Yeah. So anyway, yeah. Thank you for everyone and anyone who comes and watches and takes part and just gets engaged. I honestly couldn't tell you how much it means to me. Whether it be on the stream. Fix posture, Dixie. Fix. Okay, I'm sitting up. I promise. I'm doing it. All right. Is it me? Is it me, or is that thing in the back of that person questionable? Anyway. Yay! Yay! Hey! The sound alerts work again. Ugh. Nice. I'm so happy. I'm That hasn't worked for a while, so I'm super stoked on that one. Yeah, none of them's worked. The point redemption ones, I mean, on the channel redemption side. For some reason, they were just weirdly not working. Why, Zelly, why are you face palming for? What did I do?
Save.
I can't save. What can save what? Oh, I know I can save. I can save Rude. I'm joking. I love that one. My favourite ones because the laugh in that moment is just. Oh, wait, my ears. My poor ears, they got stuck. Oh no. I need to free my ears. My ears are back. Hi.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hello there. How you doing? I really wish I could do my farmer accent as much as I would love to. But unfortunately, I've trained myself so well to not do it. I used to talk like that, I did. I just talk like I was a farmer and then walking around, going around, talking like myself, good farm, good crops, and eat food, all that. Anyway. Oh, I got on the... I like how we successfully have been noticed. Yeah, no, I've noticed, but I enjoy it. Do you not understand that? How I work? I love keep going. I love it. Well, he has noticed now. Yeah, well done, Grass. You snitch. Snitches get stitches. Something like that. Yeah, might be. Hey, look into this pen. Never happened. Who? Nice, Emma. Nice. There, she's a consistent offender. Cosmic offender. Hashtags are saying. Rock the dance floor. Stitches aren't really a threat to me, just saying. Yeah, you can get those kidneys regardless of the need of stitches, right? They don't stop you. Yeah, we've had a good night. Overall it's been a really good night. And again, thank you every single one of you, everyone that's been watching, everyone who's got involved. Don't forget, if you have any questions for Bregermann, who was in the chat earlier, he's going to be in our Discord, so feel free to drop him some questions. Next week we're going to be finishing off the Unity project that we started. We nearly finished it tonight if it were for a fact I had to reboot my machine for some reason. And oh no, I've never had a real life word banned for such a long time. I genuinely didn't. It's been a while, a long while. Two of them. 2 words now. I can't say. I can't say the opposite word. Emma knows me so well. She knew I was gonna loophole my brain. Oh god, so many bands, so many bands. I can't even know what to. I can't even start. I don't know where to start at all. Oh gosh. Well, it's certainly gonna try and figure my way around these ones. It can be quite difficult. Uh, uh, I need to put a stop on that. Oh no. I said it. Oh. Oh. I need to. I, what was that? Nothing. I, I didn't say a word. So many words. I can't say. Oh, well. I'm certainly terminating this stream soon. And we are going to collectively exit the stream together and approach another stream in a collective army style insurgents. Get in. Get in. Oh, I mean, you can ban those words if you want. I can work my way around them. Sorry, Zeno. Oh, I'm good at loopholes, alright? I'm very good at finding loopholes. Thank you for trying. Thank you for trying, is what I'm going to say. I mean, say none of those words for the next, 5 minutes? 10 minutes? So I can't remember how long I set this to. It's been so long. LOL. 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 Hee 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 hee. Hello, my name is Gary and I'm from the Raccoon Federation. Hey look, I'm finally using my channel points, just like you wanted. Oh, you got me there. Got me there. I didn't realise there was so many that I didn't realise there was no limit to these words. I'm gonna have to put that in place, otherwise you can exploit it again. Oh, you rascals! You do make me chuckle. It's actually quite difficult to talk about stuff like this when you can't, when you're being restricted on saying certain words. But with a little bit of thought to it, you can often sidestep them a bit and carry on the course that you're heading towards. What's this you're sharing?
If you're over the age of 35.
Monkey versus raccoon? What are you sharing with us, Zeno? Weirdly, there's a... I'm gonna have to give that a watch after, I think. I've yet to break the rules. You're not gonna get me on that. I'm incredibly clever when it comes to circumventing rules. Especially ones where I have a time limit on them. Aha. They think they can beat me. They are so totally incorrect. Yeah, I do. Come on then, Emma. Come on. Dare ya. Nice. That's not gonna stump me though. That's like something out of my book. You don't realise just how... What have you done? When you... What could you possibly mean? I don't know what you could be possibly talking about. I certainly didn't. Possibly disagree. Unlike somebody, I know, redeeming a certain channel point redemption while I'm happen to be in a scary situation. I certainly did not use that word. Thank you very much. Whistles innocently. Third place, I did not use that word. Check it. You realise I hadn't said that. Sorry, sorry to dishearten you guys. Oh, I can say raid again now. And I can say ending. And I can say finishing, goodbye, good night, stop. Right now. So how about we consider that ending this then? And consider raiding someone. Yeah?
Shame.
I will certainly save bun buns from you. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Well, let's be fair. It is a brand new day. We're only 36 minutes into that new day. So if I've ruined your day already within 36 minutes of said day, I consider that a win. Thank you. Redeem I need. Outrageous accusation. I would never knowingly bully anyone. I merely outsmart you, alright? Oh, lovely. I can say ha 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 now, by the way. On it. On it, on it, on it. I love raccoons. They're one of my favourite animals. They really are. It goes frogs, raccoons, in that order. Anyway. I feel like my my viewers want me to change the redemption cooldowns and the limitations. Ban 2 words. Alright, why not? Can I duplicate? It would be so much easier if I could just duplicate. Visit the collection. I think you find the timeout is 5 minutes, Armageddon. Don't you start with that rubbish. Unless we want to agree on 10 minutes. It's 5 minutes. Anyway, there we go. So that's the 3 minutes. That's the 3 minutes up. That was painful, unnecessary, unfair. I mean, if you want to keep the 3 minute one instead of the 2-word ban, you can. It's up to you. Obviously, I'm just doing what my fans want. What does Noxy chat time do? Well, originally it was for when I was doing my 12-hour stream, and it would force me to stop playing the game I was playing on and actually have a snack and a chat. So basically, it was like forcing me to go to just chatting. So like, if somebody came into stream, like a raid or something, someone redeems just chat, I would then trigger the just chat. For example, that was the idea behind it anyway. Whether or not it transitions correctly, I don't know. Only you can tell me that. I don't know for sure. Zeno, did you want to keep the 3 minutes of silence command, or did you want the 2-word ban command? You'll have to let me know which one you want. And I will certainly try. The 2-word ban. Okay, fine. So that's 5 minutes of not saying 2 words. Okay? You want an agreement? Yes? Cool. I'm just doing some jiggery pokery now. While we're talking on the stream. Add this one. What do I call it? Working on it now. Weren't we going to do something half an hour ago? I can't quite remember. Well, we were going to raid your suggestion, but alas, you've not allowed me to do that, so I've not been able to. Is the 2-word ban in the redemption thing now? It is. It's there. I can see it. Right. What should happen is if it's redeemed, it should come up with a 5-minute count clock. Now count clock. 5-minute clock. Keep tabs on how long it's been. And it'll be shown in stream, so we can then watch. We can all now know for sure. No, what should not work? Oh, I haven't put the 2 words you have to choose. Yeah, I just noticed that. Sorry, that's on me. That's on me. Just put it in now, just for now. Why doesn't it work? Should have done this. Hold on. Why can't I test it? It's weird. I'm still working on it. Sorry, everyone. I'm trying to get this just right. It should have triggered something, and it didn't. So I'm just trying to fix that now. Definite that, and then definite that. Right. Why can't I trigger it myself? Let me try and trigger it myself. Oh, wrong one. Right. So there's a... Wait, so much more money than the one. Didn't realise it was so much more. Reducing the cost. Yes, better. Just okay. So I'm trying to do it myself right now. It's not working. Just try hydrate quickly. So why is that not triggering this? So weird. I hydrate anyway. I don't know why that's not working. I don't know if there's like a length of time or something, or what, or if it takes a while. It should be working though, that's the thing. Try Oh! Hey, thank you! Thank you for the follow! Hi, welcome! I'm literally sat here just faffing with my stream, and you come and do something amazing by following me. Thank you very much! I'm actually really happy. Thank you. Please, allow us to know who you are. Tell us about yourself. I'm currently trying to get something to work and it's just not working and it's stressing me out. But I am a perfectionist, so I'll probably be messing with this until it works, knowing me. Why are you not working? Is there not a way I can just pretend to redeem them? So I can just test them out? Or do I have to redeem it to test it out? Doesn't make any sense why I'd have to do that. Well, welcome to the marsh, Bark and Bite. I'm Noxie. I'm the head frog here. Right. And in the chat we have a mod and a VIP who are trying to torture me by not allowing me to say certain words and failing at it a lot. And so I am trying to make it a little bit more interesting when they redeem certain things. Like at the moment, if you redeemed a hydrate on the channel points, you'd get an animation and a noise. It's interactive. It's reactive. And this is something just to encourage people to use their channel points, but for some reason one of them isn't working and I can't for the life of me figure out why. And that's what I'm doing right now, trying to figure out how to make this work. Unless of course it is literally takes a while for it to register in a system or something. I don't know. Will I try to get this to work? Why are you being weird today? Ah, I see. Sorry, I should be talking more. I'm so sorry. I'm just trying. I don't know why I get like this. Sometimes when I start thinking about something or get into something, my brain just goes off on a tangent, and I forget what I'm doing. It's just infuriating because it means I get. Yeah, I get. I go off and I forget where I'm going with this. But it's good to get. I've got a follower this evening. That's the first follower I've got tonight. So that's something. Man, I'm really happy about that. Oh, hi. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm reading things and my brain's obviously saying out loud. It's like completely, utterly, like, no context at all. What is he possibly looking at? Oh, there's something coming. There is something coming. And I know there's... Who needs context? Exactly correct. Who needs context? It's something that's coming that I just know that one of my viewers are going to particularly be happy with. Yeah, going to be just trying to find the right thing. The right moment that really kind of makes it make the best impact possible. I did find one, but it's got text on it and it's like, oh, can you not? Intriguing. I know. I like to be subtle with my clues, but give enough to keep them biting. You know, you want people to keep going. What is it? What is the thing? What could they possibly be talking about? I need to know. I need to see. And then they're invested. Like, I have to stick it out now. Otherwise, you'll never know. Or will you? It's so annoying that some of these have got. Some of the ones with words on, it's just like, oh, it's horrible. Doesn't quite land the right kind of punch if there's like stupid text on it. Anyway, how's your evenings, everyone? Might as well just keep going until I crash now. I'm committed. Ah. Those moments are like, oh, now I know. Oh no, now I know where that person's from. Now it all makes sense. Feeling alright? Yeah? How did your stream go, Emma? I stuck around until as long as I could, and then I was like, oh, I need to move on now. I got home life and stuff to do, and my little girl was like needing my time. Well, it went well. Time flies when you're flipping off houses. Gosh, you are aggressive, aren't you? Jesus, Emma, calm it down. What do they ever do to you? Sorry, Nex. It's fine. It's fine. I'm being silly. It's fine, honestly. I found it. I found the perfect thing. I'm just now I'm picking the perfect thing. Just going through it, making the decision. It's an important decision. So important. Like every now and then the music kicks in. I'm like, I like this. This is good. I like this music. Makes me want a bigger.
Jack it up.
Yep, got it. Found it. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Yep. You're not going to be disappointed with this one. Absolutely no way is this going to disappoint you. Nope. 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 Right. That should hopefully be working. And now live. So there's now a new channel point redemption. Miss Geddon, there's a new channel point redemption. I hope it works because the other one didn't work straight away. So I'm hoping it works. If it does, that's great. If it doesn't, then I'll be very disappointed. I made a real effort to make this work for you. I hope you enjoy it as much as I enjoyed making it. I wonder if it should be cheaper as well. There's nothing to name right now. Might be worth having it as a slightly lower cost. Now. There's nothing to name right now. That's supposed to mean. Right, let's have a check to see if the 2-word ban, no, 2-word ban is working. I might try and see if it. The and. Still not working. What? I don't know what I'm doing wrong. None of the other ones have any issues. Just this one for some reason. I don't know why. Does the new one work? Maybe it's with the old, maybe it's something to do with the other one. Oh wait, I didn't see that. Oh, Jesus, I was trying to adjust something. I didn't realise it came up with a box that says you have to fill something in. That's silly. No. Right, sorted. Right, I changed it, so it shouldn't ask now for you to name anything. God damn it, man. Yeah, neither of them will work, so it's gonna be something to do with the fact it might be because we're still streaming and it's not might work after we've finished the stream or something. Let's go raid. Let's go raid. I know I banned it, but I don't care. You're not going to be able to punish me for it, so to you. Right, done. Ha! Come at me, boy. Come on, bruh. Come at me. Come here, bruh. Wow, how rude. Wow, wow. Right. I'm gonna go reboot my machine, go raid somebody, send love, and all the rest of it. Thank you ever so much, anyone who's stopped by. Be amazing. Follow someone today. You do not know how much it makes them, picks them up, makes them feel happy. I will see you soon. I will see you Saturday, hopefully, with another episode or show, and we will do this again. Thank you ever so much. Mwah. Bye. That Emma, oh my god.